Hello. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Hello. Very so. Is that the that's the floor? Like cute. Nice little floaty man. It's a shulk. Hello. Hello. I just finished work. How's everyone doing? It's been dude. This week is very business, very busy. I've got, let's see. I had the meeting at 1 AM today. Then I got up for work. Then I was working on VTuber stuff in between. Then I'm also organizing for work tomorrow with business stuff. Because off-kai is this weekend. Ify, it's this weekend. That'll be where Vershion is doing a lovely little panel with all of us. And I'll also get to feel like a little iPad robot too, which will be very fun. Yeah. I'll be rolling around an iPad like... Hey, am I allowed to say? Yes. I'll be rolling around the iPad on the Friday of the off-kai convention.
Hello, good morning. It's my favorite hag on the Internet 100.
Hello. Glad to see you. Thank you for the bits. Welcome in. Yeah, I get to experience being flat. Also, let's say thank you to Mr. Zem for the 10 months. And Monsters 98 for the 11 months. Thank you very much. I hope I sound okay today. I'm being, more firm and soft with my voice because I've been very busy. Does Hag Love include Sonic? He's age 30. I don't see why not. I suppose he's a what's the term for it? A codger. But I don't see a way it precludes that. I'm not a particularly huge Sonic fan though, so yeah, he's an OG son. A geezer. But yeah, there's so much business stuff. Hang on, let me. So let's show you just my day. Let's take you through. All right, so let's put up the little MS Paint. Lovely diagrams. All right, so of course, I've got today. I had like a 1 AM meeting, and then I had work, and now I'm streaming, and then tomorrow I have to get like ready for prep for the off-kai. I also have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I also have to have the Scold sponsored stream. Remember, it's a CRPG, so don't worry. It's not a mobile game. It's on Steam. There'll be like a referral link and stuff for that too. Just you wait. Bring the doctor with you. Okay. Don't worry. I'm not on a plane. I get to sit comfy in Australia. But I will be there on an iPad. What else? Then I have to do the after that being tomorrow, I then have to do the iPad tour. And I also have to do the off-kai panel. So it's a very busy next couple days. We are currently thinking like a convenient, like a little theme park map. We are here. So there's still a bit to go. There's still a bit to go. I bet to the world of Marcus is at home. Yeah, it's gonna be very fun. Will the panel be recorded? I don't believe so. But I always can record myself. Yeah. So this is a Friday. In US time, or Saturday, Australia time. And this is, the off-kai panel is Saturday, no sorry, well, yeah, Yes, Saturday in the US time, and Sunday for the Australians. Don't need to rest. I had a sleep. I had a little nap in the afternoon. I need more. But I had a banana just then, which was nice. And I had my weekly treat, where I have a cappuccino with 2 sugars and a caramel shot. And that's giving me a little bit of sustenance right now. Don't think we're recording the panel in the future. Then I'll see. I'll make sure to ask tomorrow. But yeah, this is where we currently are with business. If you're wondering, the meeting last night went really well. It was some VTuber stuff that went really well. I'm looking forward to it. Of course, I can't say what it is until later, but I am happy with how things went. So yeah, that's very nice. It's a good thing. You'll stay with folk to like 3 AM UTC. What is who says UTC? I know it's the universal time zone, but who says UTC? Wait, what time is it UTC right now? What time is it? UTC. 9 AM. It's 9 AM. But yeah, as for other stuff, I've been looking into the Godot engine, which is very interesting. I've been learning. Not much, because of course it's in between other stuff at work while I have a bit of break. But I've been looking into GD Script, which is a new little scripting language for the Godot game engine. It's like free and open source, so it's super cool. Because yeah, there's a way to like build the levels in the, I think I showed on stream the other day. And I'm gonna be doing like the little Quake level editor to prototype stuff, because it's like, well, every other modern fucking game engine is just like, yeah, build in Blender, which is insane, since we had in 1997 and 1996 the perfect tools for this. BSPs are the perfect tool for grayboxing and figuring out geometry before you have like the full things that I don't know why. What are they doing? But yeah, I'm able to do like the Quake level editor to bring in stuff, and it'll be nice to experiment. Because it's not like a serious, like, I'm gonna be a game developer. It's like a little fun programming exercise. Because that's always been the thing that like is very interesting, is you start to see like game development universities now. That's like the most like cooked thing. Because how many people in chat have actually gone to a game dev university? Like, how many people here have gotten like a game dev degree? Because I always thought like they're like a huge trap, right? Because the people who are teaching are going to be teaching out-of-date stuff, or they won't actually have any experience. Because otherwise they'd be making a game, so they want to be teaching at a university for it. Because it's not like there's like research for game development at a university. Are they real or degree models? See, that's the thing. I still think they're huge traps. I've heard nothing but bad things. Only a slight step above boot camps. I've done game dev in uni, but not in a game dev uni. Okay. Just serve foreign programming, got one module on game dev. Devs have claimed they will not hire people from game dev uni graduates. Do you have like a link to any statements on that? Because that sounds kind of sad, because those people then just got actually scammed. Why is it a thing? There's so many places where like they'll hear about this up and coming industry with a lot of people that really want to do it, and so they'll just make a bullshit degree about it. My young days I want to go to trade school involving technology. I found out the trade school I looked at was a scam. That's a shame. Suits and HR don't know dev, not only higher degrees. If they're at that level, maybe, but then like they wouldn't know what to do in the company. Odds are a university would pay as much, if not more, as a game dev company. Game devs being abused for their passion. Yes, it's an entertainment industry gig, so it's never gonna be as well paid as like straight programming. A PhD in game development. You are yet to have and submit peer-reviewed research for your thesis, so that they can prove with your doctoral dissertation on why every modern video game is bad. It's just the same judge 5 times. All of Twitter is your peer review. Don't think you can just start now, you can just let them start. Right, yeah, that's one of like the crazy things. Is like if you ever go on YouTube, like if you this applies like if you have some like previous programming experience or like any like successful projects you've done before. It's really funny looking at game dev resources because it'll start off like it'll be like things you need to know before downloading this game engine. And it's like, you suck, you're not fit for this, you need to learn programming. If you can't do this, you're useless and you should not stop this. You should never do this in the first place. You can't just build an MMO. And it's like, okay, I think I'm not the target audience for this. I think I'm not like, I think all those videos are catered towards like people like 15. They're really optimistic and naive and like, I'm gonna build a video game. I think that's like all those videos are just like meant for.
100 I've been using UTC as people get confused by GMT. Also, more people should use UTC. You don't need to account for daylight savings and the like. It's just UTC plus or about X hours for your time zone.
Interesting. Mate sent you a thesis from Master's Game Design student at the uni. It was on Dark Souls at 120 pages long. What the fuck? Okay, I kind of want to read that. That sounds actually interesting. Well, Marcus saying it's true, most of what was taught was outdated. Oof. Oh, wait. We went to GDC and E3 and smooth people in the industry, and once someone got into a job, they try to get someone else in. Ah, okay, yep. Take computer science and focus on entertainment software. One of my professors is getting a doctorate in VR game development, focusing on phobia exposure. Oh, it's like the experiments to do like the spiders crawling across like your virtual hand to get phantom sense. That sounds kind of awesome. Universities are going to learn the basics of programming, which won't change anytime soon. Yeah, because it's principles. Because like the theory doesn't really change. There's always going to be different implementations and practice and syntax and new paradigms. But fundamentally, the concepts of and ways of thinking and learning are the same. Whereas a lot of like game development degrees, same thing as like any specialized like course stuff, seems to be focused on do this engine, do this thing in this engine. And it's basically like a glorified YouTube tutorial because you're not just like, it's the tutorial trap, right? Because you see all these videos on YouTube where it's like, you gotta stop doing tutorials, you can't just keep doing tutorials, you have to make things, you're not learning if you just do tutorials. And it's like, okay, yeah. Yeah. But like, that's only a concern if you don't know what you're doing. Because like tutorials teach you like a workflow and essentially like a recipe. Whereas like ways of thinking and foundational concepts are how you understand why you do things. And so how you can eventually chain that together into understanding to do different things. You know, like tutorials exist for a reason. Of course you'll reach like a crutch point where you're just doing tutorials over and over and you never actually really considering the why, how to go beyond it. But like, come, it's still, you can still have a place for tutorials, but a whole course or degree, which is just a tutorial, is kind of bullshit. With a bunch of Aussies, because only 3 students in Australia and good programs hard to come by. Yeah, that's the thing, because every game company fucking killed the Australian game dev market. Pandemic, dead. Bondi, dead. Everything is fucking dead, because big companies killed them in the 2000s. Australia was considered a burgeoning game development country where it was getting investing and funding. But good old EA and every fucking major game studio just killed every Australian company. So it left some indies, but mostly they all just got killed. Just like our automotive industry. See, that's different. That was offshored. Because our automotive industry was originally in-house in Australia and they decided it would be cheaper if they move it to overseas. Whereas the game dev industry was just, kill him. We're not replacing him, just kill him. Didn't see an Australian game sale a while ago. Maybe they did, I can't remember though. People say stuff like, I didn't learn anything in university when they see that the engines do everything for them. Do they reach a limit and can't do what they want to do? Suddenly knowing to build your own tools out of whole collections is a hugely useful skill. Well, yeah, because like, if you learn how to use Unreal Engine, you've learned how to use Unreal Engine. And that'll change in the next update. That'll change in the next fucking hotfix. You run into an engine bug. Hey, fucko. Wait 7 months for a fucking fix, maybe. But if you know, like, the foundational concepts behind programming, it's you know, you can fix stuff. Like, that's some of the cool things about Godot, is that there's... Okay, this... I shouldn't phrase that way. I was going to say one of the cool things about Godot is that there's multi-year bugs, but that's not a cool thing. That's a very bad thing that I work on. That there's multi-year bugs in the engine, and you're also able to view the source code. So you're able to fix the bugs. You're able to fix the bugs in the engine yourself, which is, of course, not great, like, long-term. But if there's an issue and you know how it works and can see the source code, you're able to actually fix things, which is pretty good. You're like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I mean, I can't get too angry at Godot. Because, like, it's a free open source project with a foundation that takes donations. Yeah, like, you can also submit it as, like, a PR. Because one of the interesting things is today's one stream, that's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. If you have the core skills, you also make a hit game, it's only 35 megabytes. Yeah, like, the Godot engine only being a few megabytes is really fucking sick. Have the Godot community come to consensus about whether the T in Godot is silent yet? Well, yeah, everyone knows it's pronounced Godot. The T is always silent. Godot is not correct. Get a dev job and see how long you can get away with not doing anything but attending scrums and taking smoke breaks. Yeah, if anyone ever bothers you, if you've been hired for a dev job, you just keep saying, I need to go on a smoker. I gotta think about this. And you come back and like, I'm blocked. If anyone else, yeah, I have all these blockers. I need like reach out to AWS. If anyone ever questions you, just say, I'm blocked by AWS. There's an AWS service bug. And you're probably correct, even if you don't actually mean it. So that's people who pronounce archive as archive. It's archive, right? It's got to sort of compile, so they must say waiting for God. You probably could. It's very funny, but yeah, it seems to compile everything really quickly. Like I've done like a few example projects, and it seems like really quickly. I can't say my truth and say I'm gonna go to the closet and try. I mean, you can say you're gonna cry, but you may get like a performance improvement plan. It's archive. The X is a Greek chi. Archive. Archive. It's now pronounced archive. Man picked up smoking and taking a smoke break, so he works at home. Don't know the logic in that. I think the logic is that he's addicted to nicotine. that makes a lot of sense. Godot compiled so fast, people just walk instead of making plugins. Yeah, that's the... It is really impressive, like how small it is. It's nice. One of the biggest things I do not teach in school is source control. Wait. They don't teach source control in like a game development school. What? Because I checked, and even Godot has just like easy Git support. In the US, they don't teach in C. They don't teach Git in university in the United States. Okay, no one uses Perforce. Maybe if you got Perforce or FVN, if you're working with fucking Java, you're the one dev on the team, and your colleagues are 72 lawyers. Maybe you use Perforce or SVN, but everyone should at least learn how to use Git, if not like a footnote in a single course. That should be. Is America really that behind? Like, you guys have fucking MIT and Harvard. Are you not teaching fucking Git? Held source controls USB sticks. Oh my fucking Christ. I mean, I understand like the reasons not to use Git for really huge files, but that's why you use like Git LFS, right? I haven't managed, okay, full disclosure, I haven't managed a project like a game with version control, but like you would use normally for anything with normally large files, you use Git's large file system, LFS, and you use regular Git for the other stuff. I didn't even have a program degree. I'll learn some Git. What the fuck? I mean, that's good. Git is a great fucking program. Source control is incredible. America actively wants people to be uneducated. No, I don't mean in school. I don't mean they're not teaching Git in school. I mean in university. People are saying that university degrees, they study computer science and didn't get taught Git. I use Git even though I don't do computer science. I use it for report run. Yeah, it's fantastic. I had 2 program courses, second one in some Git. Well, that's good. I don't think anybody would know about that LFS exists in current Git. I'm in Git instance and just automatically learns large files for me. Well, that's nice. It's great for keeping the asset, but not when images or audio models are constantly training. Fair enough, fair enough. I had 1 1-hour class on how to Git commit 2 hours of my degree. Not merge, push, pull, not comparing, just commit. Wait, so like you guys have group projects and they don't teach you how to properly manage the group project. That's like a basic thing they do now. Like in Australia at least. Like in Australian computer science, that they get you to do group projects without fucking Git? Was this like 30 years ago? We use version control in my school. Okay, that's good. We're gonna code in group without source control sounds awful. I mean, it is. Because like, everyone just emails shit to each other. Or DMs it now, I guess. 2005. I mean, yeah, that makes sense because Git was like 2004? Was Git 2004? Hang on. Git release date. 2005, yeah. Well, I can't imagine university would have taught Git in 2005. So that makes more sense on that front. The group project I worked on like 15 years ago, we kept passing zips between us in Yahoo Messenger. Oh, it's incredible. One group ended up using Google Docs as their version control. What? Like, the word processor. Like Google Docs. How the fuck do you use Google Docs as version control for coding? Did they just copy paste it in? I mean, it's better than nothing, but what the fuck? Okay. I graduated degree in public relations, now I work as a brand manager. How about the US been a non-compete, so I want to start working on an indie game project. Any suggestions on language to learn for absolute beginner? So, for an absolute beginner, like if you want a comprehensive computer science education, C is the place to start. If you want an approachable thing to just do simple things, Python. But of course, game engines don't use that. The fundamental issue with a lot of like game stuff is like if you want to start, like okay, yeah, we're gonna have some actual game developers give some info. But when it comes to, like, say, programming in general, if you want to do programming and understand things a little more, you kind of got to start with like a language that'll let you understand how it works and work through something like that. So like CS50 is like it's a free Harvard course. It's literally a Harvard course. They can do for free online. It has like assignments and stuff and little exercises and resources. That helps you understand like the fundamentals of what you're actually doing when programming, which is very important. But if you just want to do things, then like there's languages like C# is probably the most like versatile when it comes to like, say, you can do it in Unity, you can do it in Godot. Unreal Engine's kind of fucked because you have to use C++, which for someone starting out is not a good language to start out on. C++ is not a good language to start on. But yeah, hang on, I want to see that. I want to see that link. So Dragon Age sent develop.games. I want to see what that actually says. Like C++, I like it as a language, but it's very much not beginner friendly, because even for people that know C++, you take a couple year break from it, you come back and the language looks very different, and suddenly people are speaking in regional dialects. You're like, how the fuck can you speak in Cantonese? You got motherfuckers speaking in Mandarin and Cantonese past each other, and you're like, wait a minute, we're in the same place. That's the C++ experience. You go like down the street and they're writing it completely different to everyone else. Because there was C, because when C++ originally started, it was meant to be C with classes, and then it became more shit stapled on to where the point where they had like, okay, there's some extra features and memory management stuff in there. And then in 2011, everything changed and they added smart pointers and all of the extra references and fucking autos and shit like that. And then they fucking changed it more in 2014, and then they changed it more in, I think, 2019. And now there's more stuff in like 23, 24, and you have C++ code written in the 90s that looks nothing like C++ code written now, with all of the fucking templates and shit and modules, and you look at it and you're like, okay, this will take me 10 years to compile, it will run really fast, but no one knows how to change it. Yeah, like Bjorn Strustrup, the guy who, made C++, has said he doesn't understand everything about the language. And he doesn't think anyone can. It's a very, very wide, bloated language. It's honestly trying to do way too much, which is cooked because C was one of the most like fundamental, simple, it's not like low level. It's closer to lower level than any other language we have. That's not like literally just like assembly. It's compiles as fast as C if you sing to it in the right dialect. Yeah. And it's kind of memory safe, but not really. But kind of, but not really. But kind of, but not really. It's 3 languages in the code stand on top of each other. Yeah, each plus stands for like a 1-up. Why do you still have it? Because people don't want to move on. I think C++, it's a bit fucked. But like, the alternative is trying to redo everything in C++. Like C is at least simple enough for like, okay, there's some shortcomings here, but like it makes sense for the very simple use cases and cut down ABIs that you want to use it for, so that makes sense. C++, like, okay, we want it to run fast and have objects and classes, but also we want it to be memory safe. We can't really do it memory safe because it's in C++. Memory allocation C is annoying. It's annoying, but if you're doing for like very simple, reliable interfaces, C I think is still like the best glue between hardware. Because I don't think Rust or Go is at that level yet. I think people, okay, there's a lot of talk on the internet about getting like Rust to be like the next C kind of, but I think it's a little different in terms of like the memory layout stuffs. I know there's like, it has some like expressions to take stuff down to. Python's the best glue because it's built on top of C. Okay, but I mean for like hardware, it's like drivers and shit like that. You wouldn't write a driver in Python. Otherwise, it will take you 10 years to get one USB signal. So it behaves differently in Windows and Linux because Windows corrects the memory allocations issues. Right. Right. Well, that's an issue with everything in Microsoft. C++ is not better. C++ is arguably more fucked because everything in C++ people assume is like a part of language is actually just Microsoft's Visual Studio Plus. So it's cooked. Because there's so much bullshit around, okay, is this a C++ thing or is this a Microsoft C++ thing? And it's like, do I want to use Visual Studio? Maybe if I hate myself today. Oh wait, I made tea, I should drink the tea. C is beautiful for the fast code, whatever new platform you make, and then do everything else in real language. C is a real language. It's a very simple language. Like, you can understand everything in C. It'll take you a little bit, but like, it's not, you know, that's not really insane. Like, there's no gotchas. It's simple, essentially representations of the data moving around on your hardware with a little bit more like variables and stuff you associate in the modern day. It's the bridge between doing full-on assembly shit and essentially, you know, any other programming language that isn't Python. Like, it's the perfect middle ground. I think C is the perfect middle ground. C++ has become way overbloated. Rust, I still need to look into Rust a little bit. Everyone keeps talking up Rust, but they also then run into issues with Rust. The package manager seems interesting, though. I still learned to love programming. C class in my physics university. I quit physics in my first semester and started for computer science next year. Hell yeah. You know, like, C, I think, is the great... Like, it's probably the best language to, like, start learning. Because it gives you all the concepts and it shows you, like, how, you know, the data you're interacting with on the PC. Like, there's very little in the way of abstraction. And any of the abstractions you do have, like strings, it's still just representing memory addresses and the data in the memory address. So, like, there's no, like, insane shit on top of it. There's no classes to worry about. Yeah, it's a mole. There's a mole. There's also a mole down there, too. The worst language in uni was Haskell. I think Haskell gets too much hate. From me. I should hate it less. But I see the benefits. I see the benefits. But also, I don't enjoy it. I have a lot of friends who are very, like, much more math oriented than I am. And they love it. They love Haskell. I have so much pain associated with it. Because I know, it's a pure program. You can define everything from the, you know, everything that happens. There's no side effects. And it's like, but every single thing I want to do in a computer has side effects. I move my mouse. I want the screen to change. And it's like, okay. There's a lot of things you can do with Haskell. But it seems like a massive pain in the ass to do anything that isn't very math-based. Having seen me in the factory, constructed factories, like, constructed print statements, so you can print hello world. See, I think that Java gets a bad rap because of motherfuckers who came up with that convention in Java, because that's not built into the language. Java didn't say to do that. Motherfuckers who programmed in Java came up with the rules around it as, like, essentially the town rules. That's not like the laws of the universe. That's motherfuckers saying you had to make factories. Gets a bad rep due to the virtual machine blanking. That's also true. Yeah, like, people give Java a lot of shit, but it does run on every device. For better or for worse. Log4j also didn't help. That's really bad. Yeah, that was really bad. I respect for programs to deal with the understanding of computer science seem to be. It's the same as, like, anything. Like, once you peek into behind the curtain, you're like, oh, this is both simpler and also more insane than I expected. Zig's my baby. I've never actually heard about Zig. What is Zig? A Zig programming language. Oh, it's a new one. General purpose programming language for robust, optimal, and reusable software. So, like, that's everything. Every language says that. Okay, it's imperative. It's statically typed. It's compiled. Okay, let's take a look at Zig. What do you think of Jonathan Blow's language? Has Jai actually Jai language? Jai Primer. I am not John Blow. I did my best to capture the spirit of Jai. John has said he doesn't think the contents of this document describe Jai well or his intentions of it. You should ask Jonathan Blow instead. What the fuck? Okay, has he actually talked about Jai? Is Jai anywhere? Because the only resource I find is them saying that Jonathan Blow contacted them to say that they don't agree with the document. Well, okay. Jai is a language that Jonathan Blow, creator of Braid, made, and he thinks it's the perfect programming language, because of course he made it. It may be, but also I can't say anything about the language. It's just stuff he's apparently said about it. Learning Jai via advent of code. Resources and information. I tried. Where the fuck are they getting Jai? Yes, it's not like it's Holy See. What are you yapping about? I'm yapping about technology and programming languages. They use that for the witness. They might use that for the witness. Okay, inductive.no. That makes a lot of sense. When will you make your own language? I'm not dealing with any grammars. I don't want to deal with grammars. I don't want to deal with compilators. I don't want to deal with any fucking people. You make a language. You make a language, and then you have to deal with people telling you that you should never have made that language. And if you did make that language, then maybe you should have made it better. Call it C Shark. Okay, never mind. I want to make a language and call it C Shark. That's a great idea, actually. But Mark, you are a grammar? Okay, that'll get a +1. That's a +2 even. That's a +2. That's a +2. Yeah, C Shark is a very fun name for a program. But I still would never want to make one, because simply put, I think the tools that we have now, there's already too fucking many of them. It's that XKCD about, this is ludicrous. We need to make a new standard, and there are now 17 standards. I don't want to make another language. There's too many already. We made English for a reason. There's fucking, if you want to program things that work with hardware, there is C. If you want to program scripts, there is Python. If you want to program with classes, fucking step into the wizard caves and just like say a spell. One of them will pop out of you. If you need to do web development, there is JavaScript and 50 fucking frameworks, all of which will die within the next year to be replaced by 50 other frameworks. And it's like a fucking WWE roster. JavaScript chooses one framework every year to resuscitate from the dead. Comes out like the fucking Undertaker in the coffin. And then it kills another popular one that's in use, and just last year everyone was saying is the top framework that everyone's using and will be supported for the next 10 years. It's now dead. Go fuck yourself. Relearn everything. And then someone reinvents PHP every year.
JavaScript does in fact hate you if you develop in it.
Thank you, Razmi, for the 23 months. Welcome, mean. Again, everyone reinvents PHP and Web 1.0 every fucking year. They always like, let's try giving HTML. Let's do this. Let's try fucking delivering the web page. Let's try fucking bundling it into, let's try rendering in the server. Okay, TypeScript, yes. TypeScript, I will concede that TypeScript is better, yeah. And CSS, the good thing is CSS hasn't changed. CSS has been remarkably consistent. It's just that it's remarkably consistent and no one understanding how the fuck to get it to work properly. Now we hydrate web pages. Yeah, that's the bullshit. That's the biggest fucking lie. Is that everything has to hydrate a web page. So they deliver you a 400 megabyte JavaScript package that goes through, puts a bunch of thrubbers on screen. That then populates it with the elements. if it doesn't oopsie whoopie make a fucky wucky rendering it on either the server side or the client side, or mixing server side and client side rendering and sending all sorts of shit together. Throbbers. Okay, I'm glad you asked. A throbber is the official name for the loading wheel. Yeah, wrap your fucking head around that. The official name for a throbber.
What would Mako's programming language be called? 30++, MHAG, 100?
The loading circle is officially called a throbber. It's the worst name ever. Call it a loading circle. A spinner. Why is it a throbber? Yeah, congratulations. You now live with this information. Yeah, like spinner makes sense. Why is it a throbber? Because it throbs. It doesn't throb. It fucking spins. Yeah, coggers is better. Fucking Christ. Generic goaling, public-private control is done by naming. Camel case for private and Pascal case for public. I can understand the reason why they did that, but that still causes me psychological damage. I'd rather see pregnant Clippy again. You're supposed to get help if you have a throbber that lasts too long? Fair. Imagine if they named a fidget spinner a fidget throbber. Oof. Yeesh. What was it? Oh, right, we're gonna show you the fucking... Was gonna show you the fucking... Where is it? Yeah, so Dragonair sent this. There's a develop.games and... Oh, it's pirate software. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be something where he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, okay. This is a great resource. So for the person that was wondering about the potential languages and parts to choose, this seems like a great resource. I'm kind of just ranting right now. I'm gonna start reading something called a Twitch embed. It takes up 95% of my content paint time, 99% in traffic size and first load. Good old iframes. What does Dark Souls and web development have in common? Iframe's too big. Yeah, this is interesting. Hey, what do they suggest for skills required? Art stuffs. So yeah, okay, so they mentioned Godard. Game Maker. I'm not seeing many people that actually suggest going into Game Maker nowadays, but like, I mean, it's an option. Unreal Engine is also, I would say, is probably one of like the best options as well.
100.
I just don't really enjoy it.
If your throbber lasts more than 4 to 6 hours, please seek professional help.
Talk to my webpage. It's not loading. 170p, that's strange to us CPU percent. What? Yeah, Unity is still alive, but also it's very funny that Unity isn't mentioned. It's funny, but I can see why a lot of people would say not to mention Unity there. Wow. It's so neat. There's a lot of stuff of how to make game stuff here. Yeah, so when it comes like the programming, Unity wasn't there, but even another fiasco. I can understand that. Like on a principle, I agree. But yeah, when it comes like learning programming, you still want to like understand the fundamentals. So it depends what like your goal is, but you know, I think having an understanding before you do programming a game will help you a lot more. Cause like I've tried many times in the past over the years trying to make games before I had like foundational knowledge of things. It's not easy. It's way easier now. Like I can look at code stuff now and you can just be like, yeah, I need to do this one. This is how this physics works. I can just look up how this thing works. If you're if you have no foundational knowledge, you're kind of like swimming in the dark, and so you'll be stuck in tutorial hell unless you can break out of the cycle and like try and understand things beyond it. Because experimentation and practice is the number one thing to do. But if you don't like understand what it is you're practicing with, then it's overall just like a lot harder. Can make us fun and a bad reputation because it's easier to do a lot of throwaway projects. Yeah. Because I mean, wasn't Hotline Miami made with it too? The thing is, like, game makers kind of been superseded. Like, it was an option before there was like all the easily available like 2D tools now. But like, Godot seems like a pretty great option to do 2D stuff now. Yeah, like Unity was promising, but the management has like massively fucked it up. I tried to explain that to everyone when I was in high school. Reasonable. Because I mean, well, people are going to be busy. People are going to want to try to do stuff that's like beyond their skill level and be still. I've just been standing here yelling at you for like an hour. Godot has a slightly higher barrier of entry than Game Maker. Also fair. Yeah, I guess, again, I'm coming my way from like, you know, a programming background. Because like, I found it too hard to try and do game stuff without understanding what I was doing in the first place. Turning black folks away from game programming is incredibly brutal. Biggest issue is people in the start aren't sure where to get their foundational knowledge. You're coming my way. Yeah, yep. I'm coming my way from fucking I'm tired. I clocked out at 6 p.m. today, came back home, did more work in between and prep for the events, and then streamed. I had 20 minutes to shit, relax, and then go back to this. Give me a break. I napped at my desk in a chair. I reclined that shit at work. I sleep for 15 minutes. I'm back up and I'm doing more work. Could be a relaxing, stress-free weekend with nothing to do. Oh boy, do I love my relaxing, stress-free weekend with nothing to do. How's this shit? It was good. It was good. You're gonna burn out so hard you'll end up a kettle chip. Do you realize you can start now or later? Not really, because I have to end stream early. I can't go till like 2 a.m. I'll go till like 1 a.m. maybe. Okay, maybe midnight. We'll see. Do you have a good week? I have had a good week. I've gotten lots of good news. The business stuff has been all like positive. It's not like it's like I need to meet me like KPIs and I'm fucking them up. I'm like, this is going pretty well. Like, I'm reaching my goals. Getting noticed for things, which is nice. It's been good. And then chat bombards you with tech questions. That's fun though. Like, I like doing this. Again, I'm just being silly. Like, this is fun. And I hope you guys are having fun too. Yeah, reaching my business quota, doing business. What'd you have for dinner? Hey, just before the stream. Banana. I had a banana for dinner. Because potassium is very important to lower blood pressure. Because my blood pressure has been so high lately, I've started having white flashes in my vision. Doing very well. Yeah. My flashes, yeah, so I asked my doctor because I was having like bits like white in the corner of my eyes. And like, yeah, that's the symptom of high blood pressure. And so I'm lowering my salt intake. I've got the salt reduced salami. And I'm having magnesium supplements, calcium supplements, vitamin D, and also potassium. My flesh is happily too fast. That's, yeah, like blood pressure stuff. So yeah, trying to have less salt. I did have chips today with a lot of chicken salt, so it's like, okay, bugger. But yeah, salt reduced salami. In the corner of the eyes. Yeah, it's not like my whole vision goes like Cyclops from X-Men. Fucking flashing. It's the corner with like little flashes of bits. Does sea salt affect blood pressure? It's salt is salt. It's all fucking Jimmy Neutron, sodium chloride. It's salt. I mean, less doctor visits because doctors make you salty. That's a fair point. Seeing that doctor does make me very salty. So I can't share without eating too long. Your vision completely backed out. See, that's not good. Even garlic salt. I'm sorry to tell you, little buddy. Even garlic salt will also be salt. Yeah. Moderation. Very important. Honey, 2-inch table salt, but easy if you eat packaged foods, too much sodium. Also agreed. Oh, child labor raid. Hanya. Hanya, what have you been up to? What have you been doing that's very silly? Okay, I took Hanya's advice to turn on the rated notification for people in chat, and now my entire chat is taken up by 3 messages. It was Frostpunk. Alright, you're playing Frostpunk earlier today. It looked very fun. Okay, the entire chat, I can't say anything. Hello everyone, welcome into stream. How you doing? I'm Marco. I'm Australian. I'm part of a shine which Hanya is also a lovely member for. See this, Pansgrad. Thank you, Clear. Welcome in. Oh, she's silly. But yeah, I hope Frostpunk was fun. And I'm ranting about technology. We're just, we were talking about programming languages. Someone mentioned Jai. So here is Jonathan Blow, the creator of the Jai programming language, crying in a dark room.
They got this game.
About Soldier Boy.
Hey, it's your boy Soldier Boy. Tell them they got this game, right? Oh no, this shit called Braid. Oh no, hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in a suit, and he look like Mario in the future, and he just walk around jumping shit. But what's the funny part about it? You can do this right here. Watch this.
This is the game where you for the first time. Jonathan Blow is the creator of Braid.
On release day, you start,
Here's
but
this.
not for other.
To the game, you just walk around jumping on shit. It look like
They're not seeing the most important thing.
And here he is crying in a dark room because of Soldier Boy. Oh, it's so good. It's so silly. Yet no point to the game. He didn't release from the Ouya, sadly. But here's also Jonathan Blow. Playing Animal Well.
Yes.
There he is.
All right, we're gonna have fun now.
Have you considered bookmarking the timestamp for the Jonathan Blow video? I have not, because I remember exactly where it is every time.
Wait, can I open
See, this
the
game's
shark
great.
mouth?
It's from Donkey's new studio.
So
right?
the shark mouth is weird because it's not
That's
a
me.
flute holio.
But you just...
For now.
Okay, so it happens here.
I can't do this anymore for now. Like, when you fall in the water and it puts you 17 rooms away, it's like, come on, guys.
He rage quit Animal Well. Animal Well. That was, yeah, that was 1 minute. that was 1 minute. Maybe he's having like the white flashes in his eyes. Maybe his blood pressure's too high. I'm worried about him. One of the guys who's had a breakdown. Okay, you're probably thinking of Phil Fish. Because, to his credit, Jonathan Blow did make other games, but you're probably thinking of Phil Fish. This fellow. Who, friend to kill Microsoft, didn't he? Yes, you think of Phil Fish? Yeah. Light flashes, high blood pressure, I have those. Yeah, so try having more potassium. That's what I was recommended. Yeah, Fez guy. Yeah, so Fez, like the cute little pixelated platformer, this one. That was made by Phil Fish, and he had a full fucking meltdown on Twitter in like 2012 because of the development phase for releasing an update on Xbox Live Arcade. And he ever so slightly quit the internet and had a full meltdown. He cancelled Fez 2. Also known as a Shogun guy. He was very mean. He was very mean to that poor Japanese guy in the Q&A where Phil Fish reached over, grabbed the mic to say how much Japan sucks. he was such an asshole. Hang on, where's the Phil Fish clip on that? Phil Fish Japanese game, yeah. This one was, he was so mean.
Thank you for excellent movies.
Like this guy is just from the audience at a game dev conference. And this is just Q&A. This is just regular Q&A.
And I'm a freelance game programmer. And in this movie, you were inspired from Super Mario and Metroid and Rockman. I am so proud of it, and as a Japanese. And my question is,
That's because the movie, there was an indie game movie back then about like, because you know the indie game frontier was kind of around like the late 2000s, early 2010s, when they were able to actually release games for the first time without like major publishers. Just a degree of success, because before that you always need a publisher. Now you can actually just make indie stuff pretty easily in comparison to even back then. So they made like a movie about it.
and what could you tell me what kind of about recently Japanese? What do you think about the recently Japanese game?
Is it what
Recent
about
Japanese
games that inspired us?
Recent.
Most recent
I'm
Japanese
sorry.
They suck.
That's Phil Fish. There he is. He's such a cunt. He's such a dickhead. This guy comes from Japan to a game dev conference, is doing his best to speak another language that he learnt because he's passionate about the games and has watched a movie about this guy and is inspired by him. He's like, yeah, so like my country made these games, they're really hard. Like, what do you think with the recent ones? And he's like, they suck. This is like the Coolsville sucks, but just it's unedited. Yeah, never meet your heroes.
I'm sorry. Like, you guys need to get with the times and make better interfaces and like update your technology.
This poor guy.
We're totally kicking your ass. Back then, you guys were the king of the world, but your time has passed. I'm so sorry.
Did you look at his face? Look at what you did, Phil.
I have a more specific.
Every time I think it was bad, but then I watched it again and I'm like, it was really bad. Like, he's such a fucking asshole. He was such a cunt. Again, this isn't like this is a random guy from the audience who wants to ask. It's so mean. The second to top comment. The fact that Japanese game systems struck me all in one, knowing they literally shut him embarrassing. Like, he was very like respectful and kind.
Specific game design comment that is
So hateful. Swoop in and be constructive.
Oh, there he is. There's Jonathan Blow. There he is.
No, this is well, I mean, I don't like Japanese games either. The
Point to the game, you just walk around jumping on shit. It look like that.
They're not seeing the most important thing.
the thing that I don't like about them, all the modern ones that I've played, except, you know, like Dark Souls and Demon Souls and stuff, is you sit down and the game treats you like an idiot, right? Like you have to click through like 700 little boxes telling you how to do everything. There's this idea, so Western game designers, and I'm only familiar with the game design dialogue in the West, but old school games like adventure games had all this random stuff.
Dark Souls and its infamous tutorials that you have to click through 700 things in.
Where you had to read the designer's mind, right? And at some point we understood, oh, things have to kind of make sense for the player to expect to get through them, right? So we have to train people on our game mechanics, and then the rest of the game can be expanded out from that initial training, right? I feel like Japanese games take that too far, and Japanese games feel like it's illegal to ever let the player do anything that has not explicitly been shown to the player in painstaking detail earlier in the game. And what that...
See, the thing is that this applies to very specific games. This applies to very specific games. Because as soon as you consider a couple years before or after and other Japanese ones, like say, Breath of the fucking Wild, Metroid... It's, yeah, like there's stuff that fits this, but there's also stuff in the West that fits this. I mean, at least he was still trying to, you know, give credit and an actual response.
What that does is it kills the joy of discovery. And that's the thing that I really value about
Yeah, he's still giving his
raising.
reason,
When you figure something out that you haven't been shown, right? And when you show the player everything, you're turning it into an exercise, and it's an exercise that's kind of insulting, because of course I can follow the exercise, you told me what to do, right?
It's another games who skip tutorial and complain the game teaches them
so
nothing.
much bad
Let's play the Cuphead. Let's play Dean Takahashi. Here it is. See, it doesn't matter if there is a tutorial. Sometimes Asmongold has been incapable playing game because he doesn't raid. I mean, that's just streamer brain. I've seen every fucking streamer do this, me included. I'm not that this bad, but still. Wonder how you feel about yellow paint. I think there's a time and a place for yellow paint. I think yellow paint could be done a little better in terms of level design, but still, I understand why it's there for contrast and you have like super realistic graphics. I forget how long this took. I keep forgetting how long that this took for them to actually figure it out. People complain about there not being any visual language than about yellow paint. Yeah. Maybe you'd like to see Vitalik Buterins, creative Ethereum winking at paparazzi. What? Vitalik Buterin winking at paparazzi? There they go. See, they've figured it out. They've now understood. They can do it. Stop it with a pigeon. Wait. Hang on. Cuphead pigeon. Do you not know Vitalik Buterin? No, I know Vitalik Buterin. I mean, what's the context to the paparazzi clip? Was supposed to just play games or something, like he was there because of the new event coverage. That's very funny though. Like that's the hey bro, I need someone to cover my workplace, but no one will do it. And you just grab your friend. You put Homer Simpson in charge of the fucking video game. Hang on, Cuphead pigeon. I want to see a pigeon play it. Jeff is a game designer worked in hits, so just got to the word and one of the most basic Metro mechanics defeated him. Okay, the thing is with God of War, is that as a narrative game, it's very fun. It has a lot of fun in that, and the story is very intriguing. But God of War in the remakes is not particularly difficult because of understanding or mechanical difficulty. It also just tells you the answer to every time there is like a thing you have to figure out. It's like a movie. I like the characters. I like the movie and story it's telling. But the game itself is like, it's always funny to see it like that every couple of months there'll be like a post on Twitter with a video of someone saying, name a game that has better combat than God of War. And it's them pressing the X button 3 times. It's them pressing X as Kratos does. And they haven't moved, they haven't jumped, they've just pressed X, X, X. That's the combo. You know, like God of War just has like so much like bloat in terms of enemies. It feels way too long. I remember playing like on PS4 a bit of it, and it's been like 20 hours. I'm like, this is great. And then I look a new area, and I'm like, it's the same thing for another 20 hours. And you're like, oh fuck. Can we share an IGN real quick? The gameplay footage for Doom and SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. There's a lot of things we can poop on. Like a Telltale with QTs. I can get behind that. I think people gave too much shit for Telltale games at the time, and not enough shit for God of War now.
$100 does pressing X launch a shirt button, no? Checkmate God of War.
I didn't know the really bad Doom 3 review. Wait, did they? Let's hang. I want to see the pigeon. I want to see. Let's go through our lyric. I have a lot of stalker clips. Let's watch the pigeon. See if the pigeon can figure it out. I can't reach it. Oh. Okay, it failed the jump. It failed the jump. Come on. Okay, to be fair, it's not the same puzzle. But arguably this requires more skill. Nice. That's a harder puzzle. The bird is very smart. Good job, little fellow. See, pigeons, I think, get a bad rap. They call them the rats. But that fellow's intelligent and just a little guy. There's nothing wrong with him. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. So I'm trying to recreate Dean's footage and no clips through the obstacle. That's perfect. Okay, this one says David Jaffe. This is the guy that designed God of War.
Just go back up in that room and shoot the ceiling.
Again.
What? Why? Why? There's no indication on the map. There's no indication visually.
Heritage Month. Oh, I haven't been here before.
That the ceiling needs to be shot. Watch this. This is ridiculous.
The game did say it was super hard timing, but I mean, it's like...
Like, I kind of get his point from, like, the side perfectly, but, like... You can see that it's, like, a different paneling, and there's a different way up there. Like, it's not bad design. It's just, like... not in your face.
Oh.
Why would I know that?
Maybe this is more where I was supposed to go.
Choose to give a game a score.
Because yeah, like naturally as you hit this little thing, it's probably gonna hit the panels as well. Like, it's deliberately designed so that you're gonna try and hit these guys.
Why would I ever have known to do that? There is nothing in the visual.
Okay, it does feel a little bit like a where's the yellow paint?
Why would anyone know to do that? They wouldn't. They fucking wouldn't.
Where's the yellow paint?
Very nice. Crap, Bush League. This should not get a pass. I'm sorry, it's crap.
It's crap. Ouch. What I don't understand is why I'm confused or at a loss. People don't just start trying shit. It's because at some point your critical thinking skills and desire for experimentation decrease. It's a skill. It's not like a thing that's like always there. It's something you have to practice and, you know, keep up with. If you don't exercise your creative freedom and your critical thinking and your curiosity, it dies, it atrophies. So if you play the same kind of games that go through the motions of the same kind of thing where it's very explicit in telling you what to do, that skill atrophies and you'll just be a dumbass. Like, no two ways about it. You'll just go through life being like, okay, where's the answer to this? There's no answer? I'm now upset. Big part of being smart is just knowing how to think around things. I guess so. That's bullshit. Your first instinct is to shoot everywhere. What if it isn't? What if it isn't? He just got unlucky and salty. Yeah. I can train the crap people, shoot the people, and finish mentoring. I'm training guaranteed. I was sergeant for the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. I can train them to shoot. Like, anyone can learn. Again, but it's a skill. And if you don't exercise it and are not told to, people that have fallen into that bad habit of not exercising it will just be grumpy. And they will demand their yummy, yummy yellow paint. An American's first instinct isn't to shoot everywhere? Okay, now I have to show you this. Hang on. Now I have to show you the games journalist trying the VR. Games journalist. VR gun sim. Where is it? There was the games journalist trying virtual gun range. Do you guys remember that thing that happened? Where is this? It was a big thing that happened a while back where there was like a games journalist who was in complete shock. Trying that. Hey, okay, where is the fucking... Did they delete the video? I can't find it on YouTube. It might have been deleted. I think it's been like wiped. I remember that one. Wasn't that journalist shooting a real gun? No, it was a virtual reality game. It was on like the Oculus Rift, and they were having he was playing H3 VR. Yeah. Hang on. Games journalist tries H3 VR. Let's see if we can find it. The crowd cut video, he pulled it because giant bone. No, oh no, Polygon. Here it is. Polygon. It was Polygon.
What?
All right, this is the game journalist. Here it is.
When I was a kid, I remember there was a gun in a family member's house. It was above the stove, kept near a box of pot.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to Jericho AFK. My name is Jericho, and today we've got hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. I'm excited to get into this. I've only done this, where I've loaded the indoor range, and as you can see,
this is a YouTube plan.
Well, we are very much inside an indoor range.
Did I know this because, like every kid, I snooped. I used to hold it and would sometimes put my finger on the trigger, running how much pressure it would take to pull it.
So I'm just gonna knock this thing back to about 12 feet and forget to plug in my headset. So this is what I mean by a realistic gun model. As you can see, we are in a gun range, but we have a realistic model with, we've got wear and tear, some scratches on there, as well as the strap holders. What am I gonna call those?
I have no idea to this day if it was ever loaded. And I've never thought to ask. I don't like guns in my middle age. I never have.
What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I think they're fun in video games and in fantasy settings, but the few times I've gone to a range, I've felt a deep sense of unease.
Hey, it doesn't matter. So we moved that back to 28 feet because I'm going to show you can use the iron sight just by grabbing it and looking down the sight. It does work. Taking it off, swapping it for
again, this is 2016, so this is
scope.
like
now, the scope,
the Vive first being a thing, so it's like an awesome.
This is a machine I'm holding that has been precision crafted to do damage to other physical objects. And I don't have a problem with target shooting or hunting, and of course the human condition makes things like war inevitable, but in terms of my day-to-day life as someone who lives in Cincinnati, Ohio, a gun in the home makes me feel less safe, not more.
And then we're gonna take it off safety. All right, and I guess we have single fire, and then we're gonna make sure that.
As an Australian, because like I'm pretty chill with not having guns here, because you know I do feel kind of safe. I still think they're fucking awesome, and it's really fucking cool being able to shoot them in virtual reality or in real life. I don't get what this fucking
paddle or whatever. I don't know what that is. Make sure it's in there, and then I'm gonna just shoot.
I also know that in some circles that's considered a radical stance. I never realized how little I understood how guns work when it comes to their actual physical components until I played this demo.
I mean, that's interesting.
I spent more time than I would have thought was possible just trying to figure out how to get the assault rifle to fire. And I get that even the words assault rifle are political. It's a long gun, it's a rifle, it's whatever. I don't know how it works. I fumbled with it. I didn't.
Okay. He's pulled one round in.
Know where the pieces went. I still don't know what the little fiddly bit on the side did. When you get rid of the magazine or the clip or whatever it's called, I'm sure people will correct me in the comments. It can still fire once you have that bullet in there.
So, you know, the scope obviously works. You're probably like, hey, full auto, do it! I mean, I didn't even have a sight. Why did I look down the sight?
It scared the
Yet, AR does stand for Armalite Rifle. It's the company.
Shit out of me when this happened in the game. The audio was up a little bit too loud for it to be comfortable. So as I'm sitting here trying to connect,
I mean, this is a glowing review. Yeah, like this is
pushing
great.
on things and pumping.
This guy's having a mental breakdown. This is as good publicity for hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades as the Dead Space your mum doesn't want you to play Dead Space campaign was. This is the same thing, but organically.
I tried to figure out the magical array of things that would make it fire, and it actually went off. It felt like the gun fired, even with just this small amount of haptic feedback.
I'm gonna grab a handgun though. We've got ourselves, what is this, a 5.7?
Is that a 5.7?
Don't know.
No, that's like a Browning or something. That doesn't look like a. Oh, is it a TT? Oh, it's a TT with this the fucked up 7.62 round, isn't it?
I don't play anything but Counter-Strike. Okay, we should be good. I wonder if I have to take this off safety. I don't know.
Yeah, 760 by
It was
25.
loud enough to make my ears ring, and I found it scary. A gun model this quote-unquote realistically isn't fun. I'm not enjoying this.
So, I mean, I think that's really awesome. The fact that this is a realistic simulation of weapons.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Indoor shooting range, awesome. Just, you know, you miss the heft. You don't get the heft of the weapon.
The guy crying.
Kind of takes you out a little bit. I'm interested to see if somebody doesn't build a plastic gun model where you can just physically, you know, put your controllers in there and rest it across your chest, kind of like an airsoft weapon would be. That could be interesting as well.
The game is called Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades, and it's an early access game on Steam.
It's pretty fun.
Built as a sort of VR.
It's got tons of stuff now. Like it's really fun.
Or sandbox, and it's successful at that. It's interesting to get a chance to quote unquote play with these things, but from my point of view, I'm not sure if this is a place I really want to spend a lot of time.
So that was fun. Yeah, that was a Polygon journalist trying a virtual reality gun sim and being deeply uncomfortable for the entire view. I think the music might be Take It In. Okay, let's see. Oh wait.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to Jericho.
Okay, that's this person's actual gameplay. And I think the original Polygon one's probably gone by now. Assault rifle is what turns into when you run out of ammo. Grab him by the barrel and wheel it. Yeah, just fucking hit him with the gun. Like a broom. Soy is dripping out of my monitor now. Well, yummy is silent. Don't waste your free nutrients. A journalist on a VR gun game, they were probably told to play it. As that wacky new VR thing. I guess what people mean when kids are too soft these days. I think it's just like it's an element of person. I think the people have always existed like that. I don't think it's a kids are soft these days thing. I think it's just like a that guy problem. Does Polygon still exist? Good question. Wait. Does Polygon still exist? It's a cryptocurrency. I'm not the website. Wait, no, this is what you need to search up. Polygon layoffs. I hope no one's lost their jobs. Polygon Labs to cut 90% of staff in February. Okay. Oh, I know that's the cryptocurrency. Wait, what about the Polygon News layoffs? Polygon website. Okay, it's fucked up that there's another thing called a fucking cryptocurrency. Quick and off-topic question: how tall are you? Like, approximately 5'9". It still exists? Okay. I shouldn't put a bunch and find a ton of stuff. Oof. Playground has been pushed towards red and search and friendly guides. Right. Yep. That's it, because the Google Docs on how their search algorithm works are apparently leaked. And it turns out that the slopification is due to everything people said it was that Google denied. And yeah, it was the things people suspected. AKA, long-standing websites and brands are pushed to the top, and anything new is pushed out, so you making your own website, it's unlikely to ever succeed, unless you go for heavily SEO-optimized bullshit. Was it IGN the published articles I couldn't enjoy the PS4 because of politics? Okay, I don't want to get into politics, but what possible politics could be preventing the PS4? What? Yeah, Google did remove "Stop Being Evil" from their mission statement, which is a very hilarious thing. Google removes "Don't be evil." Yeah, this is in 2018. It was part of the Google Code of Conduct since near inception. Yeah, 2000. And then Alphabet in 2015 changed it to do the right thing, and then they removed it entirely in 2018. A little bit of evil is okay. Greed is good. Yeah, if you're doing the right thing, it's okay. The ends justify the means. You will have the corpo slop and you will like it. It was Kotaku that wanted to do the current political climate, they couldn't enjoy the PS5. What does that mean? It's Japanese. What does that mean? Hang on, this is the Polygon video? Oh wait, let's see if...
When I was a kid, I remember there was
Okay,
a
the music was edited in.
gun in a family member's house.
Which is what I imagined. But...
It in crafted, it can still fire once you have that bullet in there.
So it's still the journalist being very terrified. Nan. Sonny's now American. What? His turn is off-putting. His turn is very off-putting. Oh yeah, this one seems really nice. He's terrified of holding the virtual gun, which is very silly. All right, let's have a quick palate cleanser. Let's have a quick palate cleanser. This code very faster. Prepend // to every line, greatly improving compilation performance. Colonel PR Bot, thanks to your contribution to the Linux kernel. Files changed. Let's zoom in on this. Files changed. Infinite. See, he's correct. The thing is, he is correct. It will compile very quickly if everything is commented out. Good job, Alex Robson. He's solved Linux. He has solved Linux. Also, here's this really cool thing Monka's Brownlee posted. This is actually how they do like the IP water sealant ratings. So this is how they test iPhones to be like that they're waterproof. This looks like one of the fucking water blasters that cuts through metal. So this is kind of cool. This is how they make sure your phone's actually waterproof. Did I get one on my phone accidentally? It's funked. So you should be blasting fucking precision jets, multiple piss streams, get everyone standing in a fucking circle. That's how you prevent water leakage. Also, I saw this last night and it was very fucking funny.
What is it? It is called a cigarette. The aroma is most pleasing. Yes. Dr. Finn says it is the result of... What are you doing? I was curious to taste it. It is not food.
I love the fucking inflection.
500 cigarettes. Dr. Finn said the tip is to be ignited and the smoke inhaled.
500 cigarettes. Okay, they do look fucking badass.
The sensation is wonderful. 500 cigarettes. I have never experienced such a flavor. 500 cigarettes. I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down.
500 cigarettes.
The tingles. Do you feel them?
Tingles.
I do.
500 cigarettes.
We must have more.
500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. Oh, it's so good. German audio. See, the fact that someone recognizes that, I thought that was a computer. I thought that was a computer doing that noise. I thought that was like a printer. It was like German noise. That's clearly German. That was for sure. Okay, there's a lot of people who can recognize German noises. Yeah, it's about 3,001 cigarettes. You don't recognize it? I mean, maybe. But like, I don't know every single noise. I'm gonna say German is popular. That's a ludicrous statement. Look up German teacher noise. Okay. Okay. German teacher noise. Yeah, I did see that he went on stream with Vinny Vinesource as well this week. Jets was telling me about it. And how he just ate on stream and then ended. What is teacher noise?
Quiet down and listen immediately. If it's like a ton of noise and a bunch of kids like, oh, fuck you, oh, look at that, you just walk in and you just go like, and they'll all go, the fuck, and they'll sit down and be like, and then you have their attention. That worked every fucking time.
I'm noticing like a fucked up pattern here. German was a teacher. Northern Lion was a teacher. Oh no! Oh no! I'm next! The mental illness is gonna hit. It's gonna hit. It's gonna fucking hit. Oh shit. Teaching and streaming forms of daycare. Oh fuck, it's the natural born yapper. It's... Oh god. Yeah, the secret to internet success is knowing how to handle kids. You also go bald. Fuck. Little bit of bolden. It's close enough. 500 cigarettes. Just the fucking 500 cigarettes. And there's also this one. Okay, I haven't gotten this boss in Elden Ring, but every time a new skill is summoned, it plays bad to the bone. It's so good. It's so good. I didn't realize there's Elden Ring mods. I'm behind on the meta. Cause like it only released like last year, so like I still need to get around to playing it. I still gotta get around to finish it. 2022? Was Elden Ring wait, was that 2022? Elden Ring release date. Hang on. What the fuck? It's been 2 years? I was thinking it's still like brand new. The fuck? Last year was Armored Core. That's okay, wait, that's right. That's right. Last year was Armored Core. That's right. Okay. Also, here's a very funny thing that your grandparents may unfortunately be doing. So there's this Facebook page that just constantly AI generates comics to appeal to boomers. You'll never regret liking this photo. Lions, lions, people in bed. Soldier with fucked up gun. Lion, lion, another soldier with fucked up gun. Black man, white man, hugging Jesus child in bed with the American flag. You will never regret liking this photo. Jesus, 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 soldier in bed, sleeping. You will never regret liking this photo. And then the prompt, the best bit is the prompt sometimes comes into, created is as Far Side Comics. So there's just the verb, like the comments are full. It's full of this. Amen. 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 So it's fucking insane. Yeah, Jesus is just in bed. There's also there's a lot more, by the way. There's a fucking lot of these. Black Jesus hugging baby with white man with gun on America pillow. Two United States men hugging baby with lions in background. Two soldiers with baby and Jesus and what is with the lions? Why are there lions? They didn't even create these, just post them. No, like these are all AI generated. They get sloppered. And they just get pushed in. Is that adult child in a nappy? Yes, I think so. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, old just full asleep bed, and the old by air bed, wifey on the and Nicole, lions is Jesus. You'll never regret liking this photo. 4 people in bed, and then a bunch of soldiers there. This guy is bulimic. Why the person's so slow? What's the incentive? It gets boomers to like the page. I have no idea how the fuck this happens. Maybe they then just like post propaganda afterwards. Yeah, there's more of these. 2 people in bed of photos. Of photos. Is that meant to be Black Jesus? That he has 6 toes on his feet. It's fucked up. It's just the fucking... And there's so many. There's so many. There's so many. He's coming out of the fucking wall. He's coming out of the fucking wall. There's lions in the men. There's lions in the photo. Lions there hugging lion. Lion in window. Lion on ground. Boy on ground. Lion. Lion in arms of soldier. Soldier mounted on wall. Old man on couch with old woman crushed by lion. Beer. He has 3 arms. What is it with the lions? There's just a lion ass. There's just a lion ass with no head. And lion wearing army helmet. And then more lions. Old man, lion. Something that's meant to be a lion. Wait, that's the old guy from Tintin. this is just deeply, deeply unsettling. Why is it? What the fuck is this? Wait, what is he? Is he fucking Watto from fucking Star Wars Episode 1? It's just, it's very unsettling. And then there's this one. The Fawcetimus is ever episode 7 for them. Fubse sheepnook did this war of the Thifus numbers non seen differs. No protection. I don't know why the lions. I don't know why the lions. I'm so confused by all of this. And say amen. What? Have a good night. Tomorrow is the greatest day for us. Amen, amen. Amen. There's a lot of kissing babies. I heard you would say, I want to bow to soldier. Yeet suck. Want to be soldiers. I want to be soldiers. This is just very disturbing. Yeet suck. Yeet suck. That's fucking Healthy Harold. That's fucking Healthy Harold, the Australian sex ed giraffe. Yeah, like, dude, this is what happens when you stop watching the army girls on TikTok. They have to try different methods of propaganda. Hang on, I'm gonna double check that these don't have anything bad in them. Okay, these are very confusing. All right, let's look at this. That's enough. So let's go back. Arms are just horror, and it's two women making out. Okay, I kind of respect it. Then you have Roman in the comments going, "Go hard or go home." That's is it. Never mind. We have AI generated Boomer Yuri. Cleo, I have something to send you. Lay. She's mine, bro. I know, but you're gone. What the fuck? Late. Sorry, Dad. I love you, Jeff, right now. He's my ex, but he's dead. I know, but he's my dad. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. You'll never regret liking this photo. She's thinking of boy with mustache and gun. He's thinking of boy with 2 guns, no mustache. Would you live in a world with no mustache and unlimited gun? Or no gun and unlimited mustache? Also, that's a very fucked up balding pattern. He's got like the Moses part in the Red Sea. That's fucked up. So that challenge is like, unfortunately cross-eyed. Storytelling. My grandpa, he ready to be in war, and then he said, I will be back, Avo, son, and then he kissed his wife and his son, and he told his wife, don't wait for me. If you see me, it's mean I'm back, but if you don't see me, come back. Just take care of yourself and our son. I love you. After 2 months, the war was end, but we didn't see him come back, his wife waiting. And the next day, my grandpa and best friends come to my house, and he said, your husband told me when he got shot, he said, I love you, sorry, his wife. Please take care of yourself and our son. I love you. And tell me about your feeling after you read this, sad face. He sells them. I will be back for you, Avo. He missed his fucking avocado, I guess. I will hand BB back. Why does she have a fucking fruit salad? Fucking... Whammo. I will hand BB back. I will go be back. I will be go back. Chasm. Can I link one of their recent ones? Sure. This is deeply unsettling. This is the type of shit you would see in Apocalypse Now. This is incredibly unsettling. This is like Ronald Reagan's like fucking... If you plugged him into an AI, this is what it would generate. It's a suddenly really realistic one. Cool Slither. Wait. Parent want their son to be soldiers in future. Oh! Wait, is this just actual propaganda? Is this just actual AI slop propaganda? What does this mean? What does this mean? Why is just so much people holding their kids in bed like, you know, I want my kid to go to war. What the fuck? Okay, someone linked one in chat. Let's see what this one is. The yapping about boomers that whoa, that's creepy as fuck. That's creepy as fuck. Hang on. Okay, Final Cipher sent this one and you will never regret liking this photo. Guy, woman, another woman, 2 lions, and then fucking eat beer. What the f- Yeah, just guy from Killzone in the corner. Days of David, Christian Mark. Excuse me, why are there 2 women? To make it worse, 2 lions. That man already signed a death sentence. He's worried about the guy in the photo. He's worried about the guy in the photo. There's a fucking, yeah, 40k salamander up here. I'm so confused. This is very unsettling. Let's look at more of it. Hey, where was the other? There was some more slopper. Some stuff I tried before being weird military stuff. Oh, they had like a prototype of it. Fairly big humor page, and so someone trying to emulate that's just the AI Journey Network. Oh, okay. Alright, here's the AI Journey slop I tried before it went full, like, military slop. It tried doing this, and no one responded well to it. Do you want good life or $1 million? Choose one, close your eyes, 1 minute and praise. This morning you will got it. Jesus Christ, happy birthday to me. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Amen. It's just organically trying to make content that gets the most engagement. Yeah, it seems like boomers are the most likely to click on lions and soldiers in bed. I love you, dear. $1 million will come to you in this morning if you share amen. Okay, so the boomers don't like the Jesus anymore. They love soldiers and lions. In a comic book style. I can see why this one did not do well. I can see why this one did not do well. You scroll back and it's hair braiding video. What the fuck? It made some more overnight. That's the Watchman. That's just the Watchman. And then oh that that's very unsettling. Okay, so there's guy cuddling younger guy with a guy in bed with fucked up foul M16. Where are the lions? Where are the lions? This is just so weird. This is a machine learning with access generative AI on Facebook trying to figure out if AI can run a media account. That explains why it's now stuck with military bed lion kids prompt. It's weird. Also, yeah, he doesn't have pupils. That's very creepy. Live, I'm love USA. I love in sauce. There's fucking wingdings. There's fucking wingdings font. I hot to be soldiers. I want to be soldiers. This is creepy as fuck. I like the wingdings. I like that it puts It's normal now. Big man, big trouble. Believe. What 948 likes. Yeah, I get a feeling the person making this page is not actually American. Because I don't know about the Americans here, but I don't think many people sleep with a lion, a random foot, a cat, a rat, a lion, 2 people in bed, a soldier up there, Varslip, Yulver, Gurrit. I think maybe that's not like a common experience. The tiny, vaguely Mexican man with the 3 American flags, the little doghouse with a soldier kissing a vaguely Asian woman, child maybe, with really tiny fucked up feet. Promoting a natural. And then the boomers in Facebook are really upset because it's promoting a natural. The algorithm can't get it right because if it puts 2 people next to it, they're now upset that it's gay. Now it's trying Indian propaganda? But it still puts like American flags here. What the fuck is, why is there all these lines? Why are there all these lines? 2 black men cuddling Jesus with baby. The lions are a reference to the story of the Bible at the Roman Colosseum. What? This is a fucked up bed. This is a bed for a Roblox character. What the fuck? It let the veil slipping see in other words prompts. Ethnically ambiguous. What's happening? This is a boomer bait account that keeps posting AI-generated slop for engagement from boomers. And it's really creepy. Wait, Twiz Gribbly said something. Hang on. A lines come from the word pride in the prompt. Wait, that makes a lot of sense. If you type in pride, it gives you a pride of lions. Ethnically ambiguous, pride, Far Side comic, American pride, and American pride of lions. That's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. Sorry. Beautiful master rape. What the fuck? What? Aldez was beat no Emmy pie whore. Beautiful master rare. Master rare. It just was a very small end of that R. That looks very sus from a distance. And mice are pissy. As they're pointing guns at the baby and as fuck. The winner of the year's best record ever created. Azami, or you smile. Dove. This little tiny hummingbird. This little Toy Story hummingbird. Hang on, I'll make sure that, because there might be weird shit in some of them. Hang on. Well, I mean, it's all weird shit, but you get what I mean. You'll never regret liking this photo, family photo, but actually outside the window. Guy staring at wall. 2 kids, fucked up kid, scoliosis. Kid has scoliosis next to Pikachu. Mom with no body in bed with man and small child with American flag. Comments look like a botnet circle joke. You get that? I would imagine there's a decent amount of bots. A army. Happy. This fucking face. War is hell. As low. Yeah, this is very unsettling. This is immensely unsettling. I don't like this. That appears to be all for the big Undertaker fans. That appears to be all of the AI slop we've got from there for now. Do I want to go on the Facebook page? I probably don't, but let's just see. Never mind, we do. They've leaked their plans. We need to create a US dome. They're gonna put the fucking United States under a dome like the Stephen King book. That's the AI's plan. We need to put the US under a dome. Oh my god. One of his faces is not like the others? What do you mean? Face. Well, that's fucking creepy. Okay. Hang on. Wait a minute, there's Bob Ross. They have Bob Ross. What the fuck is this? There's Bob Ross next to this fucking thing. And just lions what the fuck? This is so fucked up. She has some weird fucked up shirt. That's a weird fucked up head. There's so many lions everywhere. This is literally Apocalypse Now. This is just Apocalypse Now. What the fuck? Okay, and then this one's... Then there's this. Mum is the one who has millions hand. A new pattern emerges. Mummy is the best. Love you, Mum. I love you, Mummy, all day long. Mums are the best. Love you, Mum. Mums are superwomen. Salute to them. Please follow up Chizblog. None of these people are real. None of these people are real. Yeah, I liked the AI generated Jesus. That was very fucking awesome. I need to see more. Okay, there's a lot of these for some reason. It goes between military propaganda and then I'm not sure what nation, but the dress seems kind of familiar. Maybe Uganda? And then it's back to the fucked up little hot dog baguette baby. That's not good. That's creepy as fuck. I don't like that. I really don't like that one. I really don't like that one. That's not good. This is like a SCP. It makes weird, creepy propaganda. It's fucking John Wicking the guns. Oh, look out, it's the IRA. There's so many with just soldiers staring into a window of a baby. There's so much of this. What the f- Just is that death in a grave note? He's like light Yagami. Ethnically at biggest. Goblins. What the fuck? How the fuck did this make it in? How did this make it in? What the fuck? And then it's back to air and slop. It's it's back to air and slop. And it's just a yeah, it's a flipped Far Side comic. And it's back to more AI slop. Wait, this guy's typing. Wait, I identified this picture because it was single male parallel on active duty. Identified this picture because it was single male parallel on active duty. Identified this picture because it was single male parallel on active duty. Identified this picture because it was single male parallel on active duty. Carrie Lawson didn't type this. Amen. In mighty name of Jesus. U.S. females in bed. Females in bed. The kid have 3 legs. How it come? Let me know. This poor guy has got no idea. He's got no idea how it's come. Get back when you're doing 50th, having the rest of various people you like the best. Jesus is a comedian. AI is disgusting, good self-aware. He is baked fodder. Oh, just changing art style, changing art style. Yeah, weird fucked up AI propaganda is very dystopian. This is just actually really, really creepy. Do you feel safe, chat? Do you feel safe now? I don't like this one now. I really don't like this one. Is this also AI or is this a photo? This has to be AI. This has to be AI, right? Is this real? No, it's A. This is AI. This is AI. That's really creepy. Oh, the fucked up fingers down there too. I don't like this. I really don't like this. What is with just the fucking red eye man? What is with the red eye man? Why is there Bob Ross? Food is. And then there's just the really creepy. That's a fucked up baby. We continue next topic. Let's. I think we're done with this. I think we've discovered all of the shadow people for today. We've discovered all the shadow people for today. Oh, that's a fucked up lion baby. That's a fucked up lion baby. Okay. Palette cleanser. Let's do a palette cleanser. Let's see. What do I go for palette cleansers? Oh yeah, there was a tweet that I can't show it to you, but it's implied that Bjork, the singer, was straight up Bjorking it because it's a photo of her masturbating with her hands down her pants. And just a caption that says, straight up Bjorking it. And it's all over Twitter. It's very fucking funny. No, it's not AI generated. It's a photo from 1994. Yeah, Bjork and her peanuts. $500 cigarettes. Also, I want this hat. I want this hat. Let me get a 4 Loco, a Bona Pill, and $6 on Pump 2. I need this hat. And 500 cigarettes. Also, I've heard that there's a German VTuber that I've been watching the shorts of lately. And the clips on Twitter. And so, here are the bookmarks. There's a fuck, and then there's character AI, where she found out that there's a bunch of character AIs of her, and then Die Zeit ist Konzept. I fucking love European languages because every now and then it overlaps to the point where like you can kind of get it. Because it's just fucking the same language smooshed around. It's so good. Yeah, English is derived from Germanic with a bunch of shit fucked in. It's so good. It's so good. I know, that's the joke. That's what I said. You guys are telling me the joke I just made. Mind seeing this? Hang on, let me see it. Is this the voice you're thinking about?
This is
oh god.
The Jägersplitten Lauden Boomer. It boomen Lauden in Splitten Jäger. This is
that really what it says?
a burger tiger. It tigers bugs. This is a Geburgsjäger. It Jägers Gebirg. This is a Focker. It fox. This is a Kampfwagen.
Okay. Before I go further into this, since you linked the video, Grango, it better not... Before we go further, how period accurate is this going to be? Is it going to be like, this is a Hitler? I want to perfectly avoid swastikas. Hang on, I'll do a quick skim through.
Hey!
Okay, there are no swastikas that I can see. Okay, we should be safe. Not at all. Great. See, the German language is great. Is this for a Twitch world thing? This is for a general thing of not wanting to show swastikas on stream. Yeah, you will not regret clicking on this stream. Clover laughing face. Thank you, Cleo. Let's pin that. That's a shine. That's like a review you have like a chalkboard out the front. I'm gonna have like the clear with like a thumbs up, and that is a quote. Hang on, review restaurant review quote meme. Guy thumbs up. Yeah, I want Cleo on like a billboard out the front where she's just like having like a thumbs up. With that quote there. What could be boom campaign? It'd be coom campaign. Hey, okay, Miss Cleo. Okay, Miss Cleo. Yeah, -1. Cleo's one joke. Did you know Marco is a whore? Never knew that. Thank you.
cast.
now she wants
He
to.
casts dreams.
Okay, now I call upon clear with the history knowledge. Is a bohemian ear? What's it does it? Is that real?
This is an 8.8 centimeter Flugabwehrkanonen. Diese Kanonen sind Abwehrstufen Flugs in 8.8 centimeters. This is a U-boot. It boots you. This is a Schalldampfer.
Oh,
It
yeah, the
dumps
tank
shells.
silencer. That fucking weird thing. The tank penis. The Flammenwerfer. German is a very funny language. Yeah, it's either it comes across as very cute, but then it's just suddenly very aggressive too. It's a chode. Oh, a tank loud now. Ah, I see. I wasn't familiar with the tactic. Every German sentence sounds angry. It kind of does. Everyone forgets Claire's medieval historian. How could I forget? How could I ever forget that? She brings it up everywhere. Because she's very knowledgeable and cool. And can also tell us about the Dark Ages. Okay, I want to... Where have we gone? In terms of, like, the shit I wanted to show. Also, I have a fan in the background, and it's squeaking a lot. Germans greeting each other in the highest place possible. Yeah. I love the Northern Lion bit, where he just goes, like... The people in Germany... Yeah! Ja! It's always funny. People in X country, hell yeah. People in Germany, yeah. There's a thing that Milk told me recently. 15 pages in fun German language sound too silly and cute to him. Well, I have to agree. There's a certain someone that speaks a certain dialect of the German language that formed into Dutch, and I think it does sound very silly and cute. I got asked to be yelled at in it, and I was giggling because it was very funny and cute. Nacktfotos in Profile, yeah. Well, I did. I heard super old English. I kind of do want to hear some yieldy English. Yeah, of course I know that the Nacktfotos in Profile. No, it's the Profil. Yeah, the German Fortnite kid and the yippie. Shit, but dude, what now? Oh, that one was so silly. Hang on, ye olde English. I want to listen to it. Oh, here we go.
What way gardena in jar dagum feud kuninga thrimje frunan hutha athalingus ellen fremidon oft schild shaving shaden a threatum monegum maigthum meru setla oftea egg so de erlas suthan arist worth fashaft funden he thus fru.
And imagine like your grandparents speaking only in Old English, and you just had to listen to them like casting spells when they want you to like take out the fucking pig slop. He's actually saying lots of slurs and your channel is going to get banned. Twitch hires a ye olde English expert and goes through and determines that Beowulf is problematic. he kind of does look like the guy in Auntie Donna. English is the grammar of Old Norse and mixed European languages. Yeah, it's the fucking the blender language. Just chuck all the shit in. Ye old actually just comes from the letter for the, so it's just old. Ah. It's less against royalty. Dude, justice privilege is such a fucking cool concept. Like, you could just say whatever the fuck you wanted in an age where people would decapitate anyone who dared talk about the color purple. If your eyeballs remembered the color purple, oh, that's sacrilege. Get that fuck. You could be a jester, and you'd be like, haha, methinks the king is fat. And he sits there and laughs as the entire rest of the kingdom just sitting there like, are we allowed to love? Yeah, like justice privilege is fucking awesome. You get to sing in a limerick about how fucking shit the king is at his job. But if you do have a bad day, like, you can't just be like, oh, sorry, like, you get -2'd. You just fucking die. If the king doesn't like it, he gives you the -2 thumbs down, as it was known historically. Then you just get fucking executed on the spot. The jester held so much power, but he was essentially the glass cannon build of comedy. Like, that whoopee cushion better work or he is dead. The funny looking P was the letter for the first sound, and when the printing press happened, they didn't have that letter, so they used Y instead. Oh. Yeah, criticize the king once, dies. Well, because the Grand Gemstones from Afghanistan. Oh. That's really cool. It's like lapis lazuli and stuff. There's more heroic clowns and justice infections than evil scary ones. I agree. I think clowns being so scary lately is fucked up. The insane clown posse ruined everything. And also it. And also clowns. In general. The funny looking P is called Thorn. Oh. We had 3 different letters for TJ. Interesting. Check the teeth. I have shark teeth. Damn clowns, they ruined clowndom. God, I love The Simpsons. But only up to the seasons before they reached like widescreen. Once they reached widescreen, it was all over. If Simpsons is 4:3, you know you're about to have a good time. But if the bars widen and you're seeing it in fucking full HD, you know that it's gonna be bad. They're gonna start bringing Lady Gaga on stage. Lisa's gonna talk about fucking Greenpeace. Homer's gonna reflect on his bad ways. And then they'll remove Apu. Luckily I don't have the code in Nordic instead of English. We could just spells for simple hello world. Cute. Rabbit holding it down. Ye olde English. We talked about languages and very silly stuff as like a... Because we went through a terrifying AI slop propaganda. We're not going to go back on that tangent again. We took that game journalist for a little bit. And then this one. Very, very silly. Lisa's favorite music genre besides jazz is now K-pop. What? What? Wait, Lisa Simpson. Her favorite genre is K-pop now. The fuck happened to Simpsons? She was like the jazz fucking hippie vegan that went through. Why would she like K-pop? You have insane rabbit hole journeys every stream. Again, that's just expected. You come into the stream, you will see silly things. Once again, we will now go back to the AI-generated terrifying propaganda slapper. Also, hi, Katie. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. Hello. Take a look at this terrifying propaganda. Yippee. It appeals to old people. Amen. Back to this.
I have never experienced such a flavor. 500 cigarettes.
I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down.
500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. Dude, it's such a good meme. Yeah, Kitty, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, chat, my schedule's been really cooked. I made it through work today. The streaming, we're on like a solid path right now. Got the prep off kind of for tomorrow, the doctor's appointment, the sponsored stream, the iPad tour on Saturday, the off-guide panel on Sunday. All the other shit in between. Right, I can show you my silly tweets and stuff. So, where is it? Yeah, so I tweeted that a little bit. Having a pretty ginger friend on my screen. Hell yeah, let's go. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Right, I've been reading some fucking webtoons lately, the manhwa. And I gotta say, holy shit, I'm so upset. Every time there's a problem, these motherfuckers go in and start the most contrived, silly bullshit. I just got a message from Clea that says you smell. I got a Twitter notification. There it is. It popped up on my phone. By the way, Vershion is an Australian collective of my lovely friends, like Clear. Oh wait, she says, I have the stream muted. I'm watching Dungeon Mesh. Thanks for the +2s. She's very silly. She's very silly. Looking okay. Oh god, it's the propaganda back again. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay. Back to the fucking. This bitch summarizes an entire like 40 chapters of this webtoon. If I wasn't dumb, things wouldn't have turned out this way. There's like these people are meant to be adults, and every single issue is solved by them being like. Maybe we should talk about this. What's the webtoon? Bad Thinking Diary. Yes. It is technically erotica. But I still expect a level of story from this that was below the bar. And the artist is pretty good. The art is really great. The art is really, really good. The artist is also a gay woman in Korea. She's really good. But the fucking story is the... It's not erotica, it's rage bait. Not like there is a lot of sex. There is a lot of sex. But like I read romance for the relationships between the characters. And yet the latest one is now NTR. And it's like, what the fuck? And they also still act like children with 2 brain cells. She's great at drawing genes. She is really good at drawing genes. Let me show you what this. She's really great at the character. There's a lot of nudity, but like Yeah, the character's pretty. What's the fucking... Okay, I can't find many shots that aren't very massively cropped. Hiya, Mint. Welcome to stream. How you doing, Umphy? Red Run Jeans. Yeah, not Jean famous, but like Jean is in the denim. Okay, I can't show much of this on stream, actually. It's a lot of it's porn. But like, the characters, the art style's pretty. Like, alright. This is the art style. And this is the character. That she's very pretty. And I like that the hairstyles actually get messed up. This is a little detail that doesn't come into very often in a lot of art styles. I think it's really done well in this. Her art style is genuinely incredible and really good. Because too much you have manga artists that do not mess up the hair. It stays as a static blob in the perfect hairstyle. The hair being swished around and moved is great. It's really good. Also, there is infamous, really evil pink woman. She reads it for the plot. The plot sucks, but she's a very good artist. It's a Rang Rory. This is the artist. Let me show you. Rang Rory. Yeah, this is her. She's a fantastic artist. But yeah, people didn't believe she was a woman, so she had to go out and confirm it. Because everyone was like, well, because of the story, this must be a straight guy writing this. Very fucked up. Why is she flat? What do you mean? It's like you're fucking... It's a up from the... You can barely see anything in this photo. Who also write these things? Exactly. No one ever writes anything based off of their own experiences. Everyone's imagining everything. But no, like she's genuinely a really good artist. She looks an awful lot like her characters. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing a lot. There's a lot of... Well, because the thing is, artists do seem to like use themselves as references a lot. Because like, that's what Jets says. Like, Jets uses herself as reference quite a bit when it comes to, like, well, the 2D art. Because Jet said she used herself as a reference for like the body types. Because yeah, like it's easy to get a reference. Like you're just there. Just like stand in the mirror. And then I had to give Jets a reference for like the hips and the butt. I'm going to the memoir. I'm going to what the stop saying gooning. You can just read erotica like your grandma. That's what it's called. It's not gooning. Otherwise, you now have to contend with the possibility of that being your grandmother gooning. And you don't want to acknowledge that. That's like the nuclear bomb of you having to acknowledge this. If you want to bring up gooning, you're gonna be like Oppenheimer thinking about what you've done as you now have to contend with the fact that your grandmother was also reading erotica and that would now be your grand-gooner. It is what it is. Why don't you say that out loud? So chat knows where they stand. They can make an informed decision on how much they want to push the bit. Because then they have to imagine it. And that's enough punishment. And then 8 AM is crazy. Congratulations. Time zones. I'm at 9:47. welcome to Australia. It's PM for me. Again, probably a lame reaction that you have so far. It's scary because it's true. I mean, it depends. Maybe your grandma. Maybe she did. I don't think mine did. You have no power here. I have no memory of my grandmother's. But now you can just like Google a photo. And then it's over now. Are you an immaculate conception? I'm not that up myself. I think I'm a pretty okay conception. I wouldn't say immaculate. I got some issues. Like, listen to my fucking joints. I wouldn't say immaculate. Like, lightly used. We got distracted. Let's go back. No, this is what this stream is. The entire thing is this. She's a shock. She hatched her neck. Actually, Wobbegongs are live birth. Wobbegongs don't lay eggs. They are one of the shark breeds that don't lay eggs. You need both sides of your neck. Hang on. Not enough crack today. Cracking your neck like Cleo's knees. My knees also crack. What about your back? Hey, okay. Alright. Just give me a sec. Okay. Alright. I heard the cracks internally. I don't think you would have heard them though. Never mind. Yiffy. Alright. Well, that was silly. I managed to spend 3 hours just being very silly. That's very sticky beak today. The little sticky beaks. Did you get a second opinion on knee issues? I've got 500 opinions from chat. You guys have all given your opinion. Let's get a new doctor. So I will. But yeah, I have like the iron infusion stuff tomorrow. They'll hook me up to like a bag of nails. Three hours is a silly norm. It's kind of the silly norm. I feel very silly. Man, my algorithm is pretty fucked. No, let's go old school with it. Or I guess not really old school, but let's just watch something. Here's a Friendly Geordies video.
G'day. Are you a man of below average intelligence who thinks he's above average intelligence because you've watched all of Cosmos?
There was like no shit. Then there was some shit.
Oh my god.
There's gonna be like no shit again.
Fuck.
Chances are you're looking to nab an RSA.
Fucking hell.
So shut your gob, pay attention, or you will fail this exam that literally has 100%
There's
success
always a
rate.
bunch of
Now
rabbit
that the
holes.
formalities are out of the way, here's the 5 types of people that make pubs pubs. Though I'm almost certain the first
RSA,
type
responsible
is just a
source of
species
alcohol
of
in
toad
Australia.
that is adapted to breeding alcohol. Nuisance 1. Angry pissheads. Oi, dickhead. You still happy hour? Me? Yes, you dumb prick. One scooey of VB. And if it's any of that poof piss, I'll knock your fucking block off. You mean Tooey's new? There's a new Tooey's. What has this world come to?
The fucking am I ever gonna see your face again in the background? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You are a fucking clown, aren't you, mate? Oi, what did Schmitty say? You don't have to worry about that. Where's my 10 cents change, fuckhead? No, translate what Schmitty said, mate. Fuck you, give me fucking 10 cents before I pull your intestines out your ass and stack them up like spaghetti. I'm not giving you shit until you tell me what Schmitty said. Fuck! He's put me in the impossible position of explaining.
Yeah, the auto
what
captions are not working very well.
The bar said as opposed to just nodding and not having a VB in me fucking head. Nuisance dudes.
Yeah.
A girl that is a.
This is essentially the bar experience. You will always see that happen. This guy's house get burnt down. We're not touching the political stuff. I don't want to get mine burned down.
Solid 7.5 who's noticed a lot of 34-year-olds who look like their job is to impersonate Zach Galifianakis.
I was going to say that's Zach Galifianakis.
Really want to fuck her, and so she's realised in the land of the man-bird, the big-up girl is Yas Queen. And thus acts like she's a 10 despite her only skill in life being able to ask some roided-up cunt at a music festival.
Oh, it's fucking... Wait, is that actually Ziz, or is that someone who looks like Ziz?
Can I stand on your shoulders?
That's so unbelievably accurate. Holy shit. Okay, if you've ever gone to a music festival with a really tall friend, they get that all the fucking time. I've never asked anyone for it, but I've had a guy offer to do it. But they said, do you want me to lift you up? And then lift me up in the same sentence. So I had no idea what was happening. I was terrified.
Despite that being her only marketable skill, insists that she's above working in a pub when she is in fact the strongest piece of evidence for a greater intelligence organising the universe, as she is exactly where she's supposed to be. No, I was born to scroll Instagram while barely watching Channel Go, and if anyone dares try and change the channel. Doreen, I was watching that! Nuisance number 3. A crippling alcoholic who's a sleazy yet moderately successful businessman and looks exactly like Mr. Burns' son. You see these, man? iPhone covers. You know what an iPhone is? Yeah? Yeah, because you listen to pub trivia every Thursday. You'd know everything, wouldn't you? Now listen.
Yeah, Mr. Burns did have a son.
I've been waiting for 5 minutes, mate! Oh, sorry, Phil, I've got to serve Mick. No, I'm talking. Alright? Mick, settle down and I'll buy you a beer. Alright. Now, excuse me. I import these iPhone covers for $1 from Hong Kong. I just want one fucking beer! I then sell them on eBay. Please! For $2. You know how many I've sold so far? 1. In 5 months. See those chickadees over there? Yeah? I'd suck on her tampon. Oh! Fucking rank, dude. Nuisance number 4.
The thing is, no one in chat will appreciate this if they aren't Australian. This is just for me. This one's for me. And for other people around the world to gaze upon our weird-ass fucking pub culture. For you guys, it's like a zoo. You're watching the Petri dish right now.
The girls that Sleaze was pointing out in the pub because they're the only girls
this is
within a
uncomfortably
50-mile radius. It's my birthday! Oi! Oi! Should we get shots? Shots! Get shots! Give them to us for free! No, we can't do that. Give them to us for free! It's her birthday, you bumhole!
Oh god.
No,
Yep.
there's a DJ tonight. Yeah, everyone likes the car wash song. No! Put on Nikki! It's her birthday! She likes Nikki! I'm so drunk! It's her birthday!
The voice is very fucking accurate.
Nuisance 5. The man who...
Yeah, there's always someone with the birthday, and they take control of everything. And they'll probably be dragged out by security by the hair by the end of the night. What's going on? We're watching Australian pubs. This is the culture. Friendly Jordies is fantastic at encapsulating a very particular Australian accentism of being completely cooked feral cunts.
in a room full of town drunks
So does the bar
is
DJ, that
pub
voice gives me
drunk,
flashbacks.
AKA the Sauce Mayor.
Josh! Joshy! Time for a little refill, I reckon.
Oh, Doug, did you just smoke again in the toilet?
But I'm a British person.
I can't give you any more beers tonight, Phil. I've been told to cut you off.
Beg your pardon, mate?
I said I've been told to cut you
Oh
off.
fuck, this is so accurate.
Oh, no worries, mate. No worries at all.
Yeah, good on you, Phil. Good night, mate.
Oi, mate!
Yeah?
Come over here. Closer. Come on, closer, mate. Jesus, I'm not gonna bite. Give me a fucking bee!
Paps, they're a daycare centre for scum. Please share.
If you've ever had to work at a bar or be in an Australian pub, it's fucking like this. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's not worth it. They'll just kill you. Look, it's my dad. Oh, the bottler. Okay, so Americans, how do you guys get your alcohol? Or Europeans as well. How do you guys get your alcohol, actually? Store. Okay, so this is the fun distinction here. They just say the store. The store. In Australia, liquor licenses are a little weird, and so oftentimes you can't just buy it in any store, because convenience stores can't have alcohol, shopping centers often can't have alcohol in the same place as groceries. So there's like a weird thing with licenses. Like Aldi has a liquor license, but the main supermarkets for groceries don't. So it's a weird thing, like you have to go into the completely separate shop. And we call this the bottler, the bottle shop. And oftentimes the bottler is also a drive-through. So there's a bunch of drive-through bottlers, but that's the only place you can get alcohol. Yeah, there it is. There it is, the drive-through bottlers. And you guys need called state liquor or package store. Oh, I see. So yeah, this is how Australians often get their alcohol. Is you go to the drive-through bottler. It's a little fucked up. Of course, it doesn't only have beer and wine, not liquor. Also that too as well. Yeah, surely this is not encouraged illegal activities. Have you been to one? Of course I've been to one. Well, you go to Dan Murphy's, you go to Dan's. Or if it's really fucked, you go to one of like the really shady places that probably refill it with like ethanol. Anything over 8% from state-owned liquor store. Gotcha, okay. Can't imagine every grocery store that's done hot alcohol. That's the worst thing about Australia is like you want to go for like to get a drink. Cause say you have fun with friends, like yeah, let's grab a quick like a beer or something. You have to go specifically to a shop that sells alcohol. You cannot go to like a 7-Eleven. You can't go to a convenience store. You can't go to any place. You have to buy it specifically from a bottle shop. Because otherwise you can't get beer. And they often close at like 8, 9 p.m. So it's like, well, fuck. So it encourages people to buy a shit ton of them before sundown. So then they just have a shit ton of beer sitting around in their car. Yeah, so if it closes early, they may as well just buy a shit ton of them. And that's why we have a huge binge drinking culture, because we have drive-through alcohol stores that close early. Is the goal to reduce drinking? Not really, it's just because they don't want to stay open late. Because a lot of stuff in Australia shuts very early. Like 6 p.m. is pretty normal to be like completely shut. Local farm supply store sells beer and guns within 50 feet of each other. See, that's a uniquely American thing. It's very fucking awesome. Hang on, where's friendly... Okay, there's Jonathan Bloor, journalist. There he is. Yeah, so Friendly Geordies has a great array of... Okay, the music is done. A great array of Australianisms. Friendly Geordies. In the US, the goal is just grudge alcohol use. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, right, by the way, make sure to join the Discord and follow me on Twitter if you want to see a bunch of very silly things. And also stay up to date on all the schedules and stuff, because I do pings. Yiffy. It's worth it. So we'll go through the silly ones. Because again, Friendly Geordies is also political activist, so we'll not touch on the political activist stuff.
Bill.
Because, well, I like to not die. Let's see, let's go for, the nightclubs in Australia bit. And then we have a show called RBT.
Right across the country.
So RBT is random breath testing. It's a thing in Australia where there's like just these mobile test units that pop up, where police cars will sit and just pick a random car here. And they will then force you to pull over and test you for drugs and beer. And so oftentimes this thing gets made into a show, kind of like Cops. Random. It's not really random. They profile people or just do everyone at some point.
Police are now targeting. Saw you gun that red light back there, mate. Well, to get me, you must have gunned it too. So are you going to arrest yourself? No, not going to be doing that. Can I see your license? No, I'm asking you a question, mate. Are you going to arrest yourself? Okay, that's a new one. I'll give you that. Yep. Now you show me your license. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't feel good, does it? You think before you say things that might hurt other people's feelings.
Yeah, our TV shows have the most boring
You're
cops.
assaulting me! No, don't make this harder than it has to be, mate. Help! Yell help and then punch me in the face.
Punching a man while he's down. You're a fucking coward, mate.
Absolute legends. Early on his patrol, Constable Mark gave out some advice to the new recruits.
I just told them that because they're new to the force, friendly advice, they should watch an episode of The Interview with Andrew Denton because that's 85% of the job. Except instead of interviewing B-grade celebrities, we're out there on the front line, day after day, interviewing absolute legends. And have you taken any illegal substances today, Miss Guthrie? Not for 5 years. Good riddance to that evil shit. It rots your mind, body and soul. So on the whole, I'm done with ice, crack, gax and smack, and I've got the token from NA to prove exactly that. I'm just trying to set a good example for me daughter. Okay, you've tested positive to speed. As soon as a mother says, I'm just trying to set a good example for my daughter, swabbing them at that point is just a legal formality. They are always crippling drug addicts. So fucking what? That doesn't make you a bad driver. Truckies drive from Maitland to Perth and back on that. Just like a super coffee that you take up your nose. It's a bit of a, oh, hello, don't need to stop for 5 survive no more, thank you. Jill, can you blow this for me, please?
Actually, wait, that's another good point. Do Americans and Europeans and people at Asians have like a stop, revive, survive? So it's a thing in Australia where every couple kilometers there'll be a sign that's like, are you falling asleep? It's time to stop, revive, survive. And it's like a little place you like pull over and have a nap. Because there's like really long distances in Australia, so oftentimes people can be driving for like 10 hours. Hey, you're supposed to like rest every couple hours. Even if you're not napping. Oh, I just got a notification. Weird. That's annoying. One second. Huh. Interesting. I got one of those Apple ID people trying to access the fucking thing notifications. All is well, but a little yabe. Yeah, I checked the news, and apparently that's been a thing that's happened a bunch because of all the data breaches. So that's great. No, it's like a system notification. It sends you a system notification. Like, do you want to reset your Apple password? I was like, no, I don't. What the fuck? Because it's not a text message. It's an actual like iOS notification, like in the system. It takes focus of everything. That's annoying. I love data breaches on literally everything, including 500 million people breached as part of Ticketmaster. Yay. Just God. Apparently it's just like a phishing attempt. That was 50 seconds, buddy. Like, okay, chill. Chill the fuck out. So hang on, let me just I need to go. I'm gonna log in my account just in case. Just in case. Hang on, just give me a fucking second. Alright, one fucking... Hello. I'm back. G'day. Welcome back to stream. Evie. Don't worry, I got up, had some whip, went to the bathroom. All is well. How are you? Your mother.
And I think I can. All these bitches say on RBT, oh, I can't do it, it's too hard, I can't blow into it. Bloody bullshit. Hand it over to Cyclone Michelle, I'll show you how it's done, bitches. Thunder from down under. And look, 7 times
It's a breathalyzer, by the way. You breathe into it and it gives you alcohol rating.
over the limit. Put her on the $5 note. But if she's on the $5 note, how do we honour Saxon from Sawtell?
Oh.
You were swerving a lot back there, Saxon.
Fucking Sawtell.
That'd be because I'm drunk.
It's like a little beach place.
Oh, who cares? I care. I'm sure the other
Oh,
drivers
g'day.
would
Thanks
care
for
too,
stopping
mate.
by.
So what, mate? You're not the most important person on earth, are you? The other drivers on the road. Okay, I'll answer that if you answer this, mate.
Oh.
Did you watch the footy? Nah, I was listening to it on the radio. I'm working. Yeah, Melbourne Storm, mate. More dog than the fucking Bulldogs. How many drinks have you had tonight, Section? Oh, lost count after I had him.
This is every episode of RBT. Hang on, I wonder if there's any I can actually pull up on YouTube.
He thinks he's had infinity. Yeah, mate, my mouth is a wormhole for Tooey's extra dry. Section, you know.
Oh yeah. Here's some clips from the actual show.
Rami passed the breath test.
Just
Rami passed the breath test.
he is gone. That test is rigged. That test is fucking rigged. Yeah, there's stuff
Once
like
in a
this.
while, police come across someone who's out of the box.
Good evening, how are you doing?
That's right.
How are you?
Well, no good.
78-year-old Sergio has had a night he'd rather forget.
Oh, fuck.
Well, we just come from the party. They had enough bloody trouble there. We had the music put us that bloody loud.
Awful.
And the people there were bloody ear. I just walked away.
Do you want to turn your car off for me and maybe turn off the radio if that's possible?
That's all right.
Have you had anything to drink tonight, sir?
Couple of glasses, beer.
Uh-huh.
And I drink a little bit of, what do I call it?
Okay.
Vodka.
A
Imported
little bit of vodka.
from Europe.
No, just take a deep breath, blow gently, one breath until I say stop.
They do a
Sergio's
fucking Gorbachev
recollection of
on
his
the,
drinks
on the
tally
mic.
is a little hazy, but the breathalyzer should clear the air.
Yeah, they do this little...
I love drugs, and I went to the price.
As chat would apparently say, this is the German noise.
Bloody bullshit.
Okay, yeah, you've given me a positive at the moment.
Yeah, but not much.
If Sergio thought the wedding party was bad, the prospect
Oh.
of going to the station is even worse.
Grab your license, sir.
I said you shouldn't go there.
Listen.
Bullshit.
Hey. Settle down.
But Sergio is not one to settle. To add insult to injury, he has to hand over his...
But so does one of the Northern Territories. He goes, no, I can't have anything to drink. I have a shotty in the backseat. Hang on. RVT. Shotgun.
100 serious warning. Some medical conditions like diabetes have symptoms very similar to being drunk, including the alcohol smell. If you know they didn't drink but are acting drunk, call an ambulance and don't let them fall asleep. Keep talking to them until the ambulance shows up.
Oh, yeah. People with diabetes, it does smell kind of like alcohol. Yeah, with all the sugary and... Is it the sugars that do it? Because I know there was like a thing with some specific thing that causes the smell from diabetes. It's acetone? Oh. Alcohol actually fermenting inside the body. Gotcha, okay. I want to find the fucking... I want to find that shotgun clip. Please tell me you have the shotgun clip. Holy shit, please. Hypoglycemia. Ah. Yeah, that's that one.
Know the drill, breathing here.
Nah, save yourself the plastic tube, mate. I already know I'm in the high range.
Don't count yourself out yet, mate. You'd kick yourself if you're in the medium range, wouldn't you?
Yeah, like me little league
Shotguns and magazines. Yeah, and totally.
Never quits and a quitter never wins.
Saxon, you got a 2.
Yeah, 0.2. That means if everyone else can handle a glass and air, I can handle a fucking keg.
No, 2%, mate. You've consumed the most amount of alcohol a human being has ever drunk without dying.
Is that right?
King of Beers! Just stay there, Saxon.
Oh, come on.
It's so fucked up that the music choices are the most quintessential drunk Australian music. The Akadaka, the fucking Am I Ever Gonna See Your Face Again? Just you wait, he's gonna play fucking Eagle Rock. They're gonna whip out the daddy cool Eagle Rock.
Now listen! I'm here in Timor-Bill, a small little border town on the border of Papua New Guinea and Indonesian occupied Papua. And I'm holding a bomb that was dropped just a few kilometers from here.
We're not gonna watch that one. That's a little too spicy. How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Come on.
Oh no,
Let me
politics.
Do one victory, Dowie. I broke the record, mate.
Yeah, and no one's happier for you than me, mate. But Saxon, you with me? If you don't get your stomach pumped right now, you could die.
Could die? Mate, I want to fucking die. Life doesn't get any sweeter than that, does it?
As is the custom on RBT, where the producers clearly know this is the most hilarious show.
When the alcohol is being metabolized normally, one of the 4 stages is it turning into acetone. Diabetes also causes the smell of acetone due to a similar process metabolizing sugars. The point
interesting.
Is, don't presume someone is drunk. Even if they are, don't just dismiss them. If
I can help, please help us stand safe. Good to know, good to know. My housemate had a hypoglycemia-induced seizure in sleep a few months ago. He's type 1 diabetic. That's
on television,
scary
and as such, the very thin layer of pretending that Channel 7 is admonishing this behaviour is instantly ripped away when they get specifically the worst offending drivers, while they're still pissed, to impart advice and wisdom on the audience like it's Jerry Springer.
Oh, that's the best bit.
The lesson of the day is don't drink and drive, I suppose. Looks stupid if you do that.
Would you do it again, mate?
Yeah, mate, but next time I'll just take the back road. There's no fucking roaches there, is there?
But this time, Constable Phillips has some advice of his own for any aspiring police watching. I find that the major difference between legends and absolute legends is that absolute legends tend to be less disappointed about jail time than they are receiving a fine. So, you're gonna have to see a judge, mate.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he's gonna give you 4 to 6 months in jail.
Yeah, but they got a TV in there?
What's that?
They have a telly in there.
Yeah, they have telly in there, and a fine of $325.
Oh, can I just go to jail for a year?
Nah, it's not how it works, mate.
Just don't know where I'm gonna get $300.
Well, how much did you spend on drinks tonight?
Oh, probably $600.
Well, that's why you don't have any money, mate.
Yeah, mate. Probably gonna have to get a loan from Cash Train now.
Fucking Cash Train.
I don't think so. Just don't spend as much on drinks, mate.
Yeah, but I like beers, mate.
Beg your pardon?
I like beers.
RBT.
That's fucked up. It's on Australian. The
Of course, everyone in Australia loves
The
this
true
show. The drunks they
Shakespearean
pull over
tragedy
are a
of the modern
combination
day.
of this nation's biggest heroes, criminals.
What is Cash Train? All right, so it's a loan service for payday loans at an extremely predatory rate. Let's play the ad again.
Need cash fast? Payday too far away? All aboard!
Essentially loan sharks.
Cash Train's now even faster. Get hundreds of dollars paid straight into your account. Cash to pay the bills, fix your car, upgrade your gear. Cash Train! Apply online 24/7. Once approved, get your cash fast.
Ooh.
100% online. No security needed.
No security, full
no
credit, no
worries.
worries.
Get your cash fast at cashtrain.com.au.
Oh yeah, it might not be a Western Australia thing. This is basically Afterpay beta. No, Afterpay, to its credit, is just you pay like $5 or $10 if you miss a payment. This is interest at a up to 50% per year interest rate. This is very, very different to Afterpay. This is an actual predatory payday loan. Afterpay, to its credit, means you aren't paying more than the sticker price if you pay it properly. This is up to 50% per year, with more commonly 20% interest. Hang on. Cash Train, interest rates. Yeah, 20% loan establishment fee plus a 4% per month fee. The minimum loan is 10 weeks or 3 months. Personal loans of $10,000 include a $400 establishment fee and interest at an annual cost rate of up to 48%. Yeah, so the thing about having no security and no credit means that you get charged that much. What's the catch? What do you mean, what's the catch? That's the fucking catch. That's the whole hook. That's the big fucking net. US credit card interest rates near 30%. What the fuck? Yeah, needless to say, don't do this. Our customers tell us on a simple structure, more tender pay, no hidden fees, prior knowledge what they had to pay if things go wrong. So if you borrow $500, it costs $220. Borrow $2,000, you pay $880 extra. Again, predatory payday loans. They're not good. Never get one. This is like bottom of the barrel. Afterpay. It's just how, okay, here's how Afterpay works. Again, I don't like Afterpay. I think it's also it encourages bad habits. But how does Afterpay work? You pay for your items in full equal installments without any interest. Afterpay doesn't have like interest rates. If you miss a payment, you pay $5 to $10. It's just essentially a lay-by. You get your item now, and you pay it off in installments. I don't like how Afterpay encourages people to waste money on shit, but it's not a payday loan from a loan shark. So it's you know, like if you pay it properly, you're not spending more money. Whereas a payday loan is specifically, no matter how much it costs you nearly like 40 to 50% just to take the money, which is cooked. It's not good. Using Afterpay on a Macca's meal, Jesus Christ. That's fucked. 91% of orders use Klarna. The hell is Klarna? What's Afterpay's business model? They charge an extra fee to the retailer to be able for them to use Afterpay. So Afterpay charges the retailer. And if you miss a payment, they charge you $10. So their primary source of revenue is by charging either investment firms or the retailer to have it as an option. It's better than a payday loan. But that's only because payday loans are literally the most insane rates possible. Yeah, alright, that was a fun little thing. Better than the client charging with 60% up to advertisers from the payment for. Ooh, that's cooked. I've only gotten loans. He's been dead ever since. He gets loans to cover his loans. Jeez. Oh, here's a bottler. All right, this is a great one.
G'day and welcome to this training video on working in a bottle-o entitled If You Don't Have a Tattoo of a Snake, Then You Don't Have What It Takes. Simple as a chicken schnitzel.
Give me all your fucking money, even the foreign currency on the side of the cash register. Oh, I've got a foreign coin collection.
Yeah, no worries, mate. How about I give it to you in check?
Oh,
Hope your bank accepts.
oh, my spine! You broke my fucking spine, you cunt!
Oh, poor baby. How about you have a bit of a suck on a bottle?
Oh.
Yeah, right as a kite. That's why they call it a bottle. Rule number 1, know that anyone who looks
Yeah, I've seen a lot of punch-ups at bottlers.
like Irene from Home and Away that works at a bottle is going to have a bizarre and personally confronting home life.
I'm a Satanist.
Eh? I'm going to say the same thing after I sneeze. Excuse me?
It's no trouble. It's no trouble.
It absolutely is trouble. That's fucked.
Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, you're right. It is woo-woo. It is woo-woo.
You should come to one of our rituals, Merv.
Absolutely not.
You can't come if you're not naked. You got to be naked.
Scrumptious.
Give me all your fucking money.
Ah, we're doing this again now.
It's a lot of the same people who come in there multiple times to start a fight.
Are we okay then?
It's either a really old fella or it's like a 6-year-old child who probably shouldn't be selling alcohol to very violent people in carton form.
Easy going to be on your days. 2, do not get too attached to customers that you'll see first at 12 when they try and purchase alcohol with a clearly fake ID. Yeah, righto, and I'm the bloody Queen of Italy. Get the fuck out before I get all Scott Cam and knock your block off like your parents almost certainly do. Can you buy me a red rooster? Then again at 18, where they very quickly grab...
How is he so good at every archetype of Australian? How is he so good? It shouldn't be that possible to do all of the voices just exactly as you imagine them to be.
Graduate from buying a 6-pack a day to 6 bottles of wine a day within a couple of years. And some might say they're alcoholics, but I say they're fucking good customers.
Yeah, he's the gestalt of every Australian.
Wednesday, Merv. You know me, Wednesday's my dry day. Mate, you have lost a pint of blood in the very brief moment you've been talking to me.
Oh, well, you know, you lose something every day, and if you didn't, did you do anything that day?
Oh, you are a goose, mate, really, truly. You're a golden goose. And I've read that fairy tale right after I read the greatest fictional work in human history, Stephen King's Under the Dome. So you've done me a favour over the years, mate. I'm going to do you a favour. I'm calling you an Ambo.
No, I don't want to be in any trouble. I'll just walk along.
Hang on, mate. Mate, no drama. The Ambo's already here.
No, we'll be trouble in the Ambo for sure. I'll go skits.
I've seen him every day before that, and after I never seen...
I'll go skits. Okay, that's another Australianism. Saying I'll go skits is a way of saying I'll be schizophrenic. I'm going to be schizophrenic. And violent. God, we have so many weird fucking contractions and euphemisms. Yeah. I'll go skits.
Seen him since he's done the old... 3, expect to see some filthy junkie, probably high on bombs, bolt through the door while he's trying to close up, yelling,
No, fuck you, I don't time, let me in.
No, footsies.
You gotta let me in, no.
No, footsies. Do not play footsies!
Wait!
What's all this brouhaha flashing your junkie monkey tits at me? Oh, come on, love. Your baby and your husband are right there. Set an example for your
They're
kids.
male presenting nipples. They're male presenting nipples.
You fucking dog.
James, you move. Where's your snake tat, mate?
Same place it is when I got it, Merv. It's a tat.
Beautiful. Like my favourite way to start the day. That's tip-top red.
Step the fuck up, cunt.
When Howard banned the guns, we learned to adapt. Wave the snake, mate.
Fuck me, he got a snake on him in an
obeying his every command.
Come back at 9 tomorrow, please.
Working at a bottle, though. It's like being a counsellor, except for shit at pay, and every now and then you have to do the old wham bam, Madam West Batman.
I don't have a snake tattoo, but maybe I should get one. Maybe I should get one. Oh, crikey. I fucking love friendly shorties. So yeah, that's a bottler. What are some other very relatable Australianisms? I want to know, what are some other... Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Hang on. Oh yeah, there's the Australian court system. The chunky chick grew up in a flat tin stuff against windows, two real idiots. Schoolies. Oh, fuck yeah, schoolies. They wouldn't know as a thing. Hang on. Okay.
The wait is over.
So, a brief understanding of what schoolies is for people that aren't Australian. Schoolies is essentially spring break for Australians. It's the final, like, holiday before their final, like, high school exams. And so often they go to places. Usually, it's the Gold Coast. Basically, the Australia's Florida. The Gold Coast is the Miami of Queensland. And it's a shithole. It's an absolute shithole. Over in Western Australia, it's Bali. That makes sense. And yeah, they make an absolute menace out of themselves.
I work hard, and now I'm going to play even harder.
Welcome to Schoolies, where years of social climbing reaches a boiling point in a place that is the furthest thing from paradise, Surfer's Paradise.
Nah, dude, it's all about borrowing now. It's way more chills.
Way more chills. Okay, either way, the plane trip there is filled with peacocking jocks who are so desperately in need of attention, they try and start repugnant war cries like they're at a perverted rugby game.
Joseph, I swear to God, if you don't do it, I will, man. Okay, fuck it. I wish that all the ladies! I wish that all the ladies were brown paper bags! Were brown paper bags! And I was a butcher! I'd fill them with me snacks! Oh shit, a turley! Oh, you found out me secret, did ya? That's it. Get your mouth on that coop, mate.
Stop you from talking! This guy's about to get laid heaps. And once you've arrived, come on down to the famous beach where everybody participates in Zoidberg's mating ritual. Just replace smelling as badly as possible with legendary catches.
Oi, Zach, pass me one.
See, this is probably completely incomprehensible. To any non-Australian watching this, they are fucking so confused.
Over, Stacey.
But it's way too accurate.
Oh my God! Are you okay? What is wrong with you?
Oi, pass it.
Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Pass it! Then head to your incredibly expensive hotel you regret you booked because who needs a pool and a gym when you could be at the Islander?
Expensive? Nah, man, we're at the Islander. So cheap. There's no seckies. You can get in if the price is right. And also the stairwells are covered in shit and vomit. It's like you've won a free trip to Bangladesh.
Oh yeah? Isn't that the hotel where people died trying to jump from the balcony into the pool? Fuck yeah! Have you
I
seen
think
Vin
that might actually be
Diesel's
true, yes.
Triple X? Oh, mate! Have you been to Ripley's
This is a true time capsule.
Believe It or Not museum yet? Man, I refuse to believe it. Man, I really don't give a shit. Can you stop emptying beers on the carpet, please?
Fuck cares, Red Frogs will clean it, won't they? Oi, Red Frogs, come to my house and clean it. Make me some pancakes.
37 minutes later.
This is completely fucking incomprehensible.
Yeah, that should be it. What's your endgame, Frog? Why are you helping me? Listen, man, I don't want any trouble, okay? You just enjoy your pancakes. Yeah.
Oh, fucking red frogs. I haven't heard that.
He's onto me.
Oh, hey, there's some girls on the balcony. Oh, nice. Oi!
Fucking red frogs. Okay, I've legitimately not heard that in probably this long. Okay, so they're kind of like essentially like the mentors that sit around and babysit the schoolies kids. Think of them like a counselor. Think of them like a counselor. That's basically it. They're meant to like support kids and make sure they don't pass out in a pile of vomit. They're the babysitters.
Teach that for the boys! Teach that for the boys! Say what?
Do it, Sarah, you sluzzer!
I
hate this place.
Oh, apparently they do.
Oh my god, it's so bitchy!
Apparently
Don't you
they
want to
still
fall
exist.
in love this week? Everyone's walking around wearing those dumb pinwheel hats thinking they're being ironic by commenting on how they're an adult but a child at the same time, when in reality the hat is a very accurate reflection of their incredibly childish identity. Just do it, you slut! No!
Yeah! Teach!
Hello, son. How was
Dad,
it?
I gotta tell ya, best week of my life. Cheers for paying.
Really?
Schoolies. Remember, gang, what happens in schoolies stays in schoolies. Pretty much because no one gives a shit about your stories. They're all exactly the same.
Yeah.
Please press
male
the
presenting
subscribe
nipples, male
button
presenting
now.
nipples,
Come
male
on.
presenting nipples. Yeah, COVID did kind of kill us for a while because people didn't want to go out and do holidays because they didn't want to die. Which is the reasonable, like, desire to do that. Who's that? How many people in chat recognize him? I've forgotten his name. Imagine anything was to live on the Gold Coast. I cannot imagine wanting to live on the Gold Coast. Like, it's practically Vegas and Miami had a fucked up baby. There's Dreamworld. There's fucking Waterworld. Not the movie with like the little fucked up lime tree and Fishman, but the theme park. I left school long before schoolies. That's also understandable if you didn't stay for year 12. People were going to Miami for spring break were not deterred by COVID. It was very different in Australia. We had a lot more strict rules. Yeah, Whitewater World. WWW. Because this is a good idea until the entire country's worth of year 12 is trying to go to the Gold Coast. Yeah, I want to see if, like, let's see if there's any videos. Hang on, Schoolies Gold Coast. Because Byron probably soaked up a lot of the crazies now. I did work there when I left every afternoon. I cried a tear of joy. Hang on. Oh god, oh, hang on. Here's ABC.
Like it or not, Schoolies Week has become...
The sigh. The fucking sigh.
Like it or not, Schoolies Week has become an institution. The annual celebration started in the 1970s as motley collections of school leavers headed to Queensland's Gold Coast. It's now a multi-million-dollar corporate event that's expanding overseas as incomes rise and international airfares fall. But as Matt Wordsworth reports, every year has one thing in common.
Is it the water park that ripped people in half? I believe that that may be the water park that ripped people in half.
Just out.
Yeah, so remember, chat, our drinking age is 18 in Australia, so all these people are in high school and yet to finish their final year of high school. That's what this is for.
And her friends are preparing for a big night out.
We all need to do a torpedo now. Everyone look.
Yeah, it's American spring break, but for 17, 18-year-olds. This is essentially
It's only mid-afternoon, but the group of Melbourne school leavers has already started
I mean,
doing
and again, I want to be clear here. I think let them have their fun. As long as they're not, like, actually hurting people, let them be stupid and drunk now so that they don't do it when they're actually proper adults. That's just the thing you do. Is because if you don't let kids be stupid kids, they grow up to be really even stupider people. Even dumb spring break because they're younger. Yeah. Which was adults too anyway. No, not because it's like a everyone does it thing. It means that a lot of people, they get the sillies out first and then they grow up to be very normal. Like everyone's done it.
torpedoes. a drinking technique involving an alco pop and a straw.
Let's pretend this is full. Put the straw over, but make sure there is, you don't squish it too much because you still need the air to go through. And then you go for an absolute huge skull. Yeah, you have to put your mouth
An absolute huge skull.
Done in 5 seconds with of course the drink in there.
Money is also flowing freely.
It's fucked up how young they look though. They all look like kids. And it's like, oh fuck yeah, they're actually 18. She's got the goon bag. She's got the goon.
How much money do you reckon you'll spend this week?
Well, considering MK's been really stingy, probably about...
Brought up $2,000.
$2,000?
Oh.
Or what's the budget?
There's no budget. I brought up $1,000. Yeah. You just keep on drinking.
So is $1,000, is that like
That's
for accommodation and everything?
No.
Drinking straight from the goon bag.
Tonight, the group is heading out to
ABC, please do not film the 18-year-old women changing, please.
a boat party. So outfits need to be selected.
Yes, again, these people these are high schoolers and they're old enough to drink.
And makeup carefully applied.
Gotta look good for all the boys. For the boys.
This is schoolies.
Yeah.
Such a millennial thing to do. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Okay, what is Gen Z doing now? Instead of schoolies, what do they do now? What do you mean this is such a millennial thing to do? Go out and drink and be stupid. That's a human thing. That's a very human... What the fuck do you mean? They look 30. They do not look 30. They look like kids. What do you mean? They're skibbitying or some shit. What the fuck? They do not look 30. They look like kids. They look retro. This is 2012. Instead of these people in the film are Gen Z. No, if they're 18 in 2012, they're born in the 90s.
They're just here to have fun, but sometimes tragedy strikes. 17-year-old Isabel Coleman fell to her death from a high-rise not far away.
That would be the one that was mentioned in the video.
A young woman was sexually assaulted.
There's a lot of that. It's not a. It's a very fucked up culture.
Not allowed on balconies.
That was a big thing?
Yeah. Yeah. It's bad.
Yeah, because again, a lot of these like high-rise apartments, and they're still, again, they're kids. This may be the very first time some of them get very, very drunk. And so I think it's reasonable to say don't go near balconies. Because they may just be very, very stupid.
Mum's freaking out. She's freaked out, man. Watching the news 24/7. Yeah, everything that goes wrong in surfing.
Yeah.
Like calling me 3 times a day. Now you just have that shot, and I'll have one after. Alright.
In the kitchen, there's a final round of drinks to be
I love the kitchen. It's just bottles of vodka and Coke.
had.
Oh, that's awful. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna fill I'm calling you one. Yeah, you didn't finish it.
God.
You didn't.
Okay, do orange juice at least. Come on. See, this is the thing, is that you can tell they're amateurs. They haven't gotten the competitive skill yet. Cola as a chaser doesn't work very well. You should use orange juice instead.
You finish it. Yeah, you put it in your mouth. Finish it now. You have a half of one. Oh, alright. Alright, let's go.
Get the fucking the Schweppes at least. I had a cousin die but falling off the balcony while drunk in Mexico. I'm
It's an
sorry
early
if you're lost.
start to a long night.
But yes,
The
sadly
boat
it's very
leaves
common.
before 5 p.m. and won't be back for hours.
Coke's $1.50 from Coles.
It's the
So it's
setting of the
fucking orange
sun
juice.
that brings the schoolies out to play.
Oh god.
This is the
Oh, the fucking hats.
heart of schoolies, Cavill Mall and Orchard Avenue in Surfers Paradise.
Yeah, this looks like
Electronic
typical
music
Gold Coast.
pounds out of the clubs as up to 10,000 young visitors from New South Wales and Victoria wait to get in.
Oh god.
Last week it was heaving with about 30,000 Queensland Year 12 graduates. That was a different crowd, mostly 17, so too young to get into the nightclubs, but old enough to find a way to get alcohol.
Yep.
There were hundreds
Lot
of
of
arrests
punch-ups.
as police
Lot of
were forced to
punch-ups.
break up brawling drunks.
Oh shit, Jesus Christ.
They're the kind of scenes that parents dread and gives schoolies its notorious
Because this is the thing, is that okay. I don't know about you guys, but did you also do the thing where it's like, all right, let's turn on the TV and see if we recognize the people. See if we recognize the people that have gotten hit this year. Because of course, you would. There would always be at least one on like a per year basis and a per school basis. And everyone would know someone and they point to the telly and be like, yep, that's fucking Schmidt.
reputation for violence. But somewhere
Yep.
in the space between the long arm of the law and the partying
God, the Melly did
teens
not do this. I had
is
no
the
clue it was a
charity
thing.
Red
Wow, you had no
Frogs.
idea schoolies is a thing. Oh, those are the Red Frogs, yep.
Andy Goulet set up the organisation 15 schoolies ago. It's grown
They look like Guy Fieri coded. I kind of love it, actually.
rapidly thanks to private donations, and this year has more than 600
Really few students. No, like, these are kids. It's like 17, 18-year-olds. It's not uni students. These are high school kids.
They'll hand out 7 tons of red frogs, and more importantly,
Aw.
the phone number for the
That's
charity's
a
call
lolly, by the
centre.
way. It's a little gummy lolly.
Andy Goulet expects 10,000 calls over the fortnight.
I guess it's brothers and sisters tell their younger siblings about the froggies, and they're the guys that walk you home late at night and look after you.
Yep. How many
Yeah, it's a really nice thing they do.
About 1/3 of the calls will be for the free pancake service. Teams have negotiated to get
I did
into
not know they
most
did
of
that,
the
actually.
coast's towering unit blocks.
Oh, fuck.
The teens are happy because they get fed, and the Red Frogs get access that other organisations like the police and ambulance can only dream of.
She had had a little too much to drink, and just
Yeah, it's a nice idea because they get the pancakes, and the Red Frogs get to make sure the kids don't fucking die because they decided to butt chug a bottle of vodka.
by chance I opened out my apartment door and I yelled out, "Is that
I can't believe
Red
I
Frog?"
ignored
'Cause I
everything
know
and just
people
took the
poison.
frog. I had no idea what it was.
Literally, they ran into my room within seconds, 4 of them, and straight away.
It's like giving out clean needles. What do you... Did you just compare fucking giving out lolly frogs and pancakes to giving out free needles? I mean, true, it's practically like drugs. Red frogs are a fucking delicious lolly, but... What do you mean? Okay, yeah, dealing with wasted teenagers all day would be exhausting, but this is like a volunteer thing to help people, so they're still helping people.
Had the vomit bucket. Within seconds, they'd put her in bed. They had pillows. They were telling me how to handle it because there was another situation.
That's
they
good,
had.
that's
They gave
nice.
advice to us and everything. Like, it's so good.
They tell me, what are your parents, they worry?
Every parent in general are worried about
Worries,
their kids.
worries about their kids. It's only
Call,
normal.
phone calls, texts.
This is
I
like,
don't
it's a
blame
really
them.
nice thing for them to do.
Yes,
they should.
But
Not really, we're sensible.
Yeah, like, they're saints.
As the Sydney Friends enjoy the free feed, the Melbourne group are back on dry land and into the clubs. For some, schoolies ends
Red frogs actually go. No, it's red frogs aren't like a. They don't make them. Red frogs are like a little Allen's thing. So, they're lolly, in little bags. They're like a proper thing. It's not like a company makes them themselves. It's like a full lolly company called Allen's. They make all the lollies in Australia. They're really good. The red frog is like the classic Australian lolly. It's really nice. Middle school rabbis, that's because it essentially is. They don't know how to party, really.
disaster. But for these women, there is so much to
They
savour.
just drink alcohol, go to club.
Falling on the most important
They're
chapter
learning,
of their
and
lives
they get to be
so
silly.
far, and another set to begin.
And actually celebrating something, a whole, what is it, how many years of schooling have we done? 13. 13 years, actually celebrating those years with the people that truly...
How many? You're in year 12. It's not that fucking hard. Oh. Oh, bless her though. She looks very sweet. Gonna hand off this Christmas. Gonna wait for this Christmas. My friends being to handle them sending snacks. Fuck yeah. The lollies are great. I hope you get some Tim Tams. I hope you get some Violet Crumble, some snakes, frogs, milk bottles, pineapples. Maybe the bananas. Not too many bananas. But the bananas are still kind of okay. Yeah, these people will be around in their 30s now.
Really mattered in your life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is an incredible thing. Because remember, is that kids don't know, like, if they've been drinking for the first time, they don't know how to handle someone that's, like, violently drunk. Or, like, about to pass out. So they gotta remember to, like, actually, you know, take care of people. Keep them hydrated. Make sure they don't go on the sides. Sorry, make sure they stay on the sides and don't, like, roll over. The Block. Oh, the fucking, the renovation TV show. I could still, it's like that's still a thing, isn't it? I think kids drink these days. I was studying that young people sober now. That does track because I remember I went to like hang out with my little sister and I chaperoned her friends. And they didn't really drink. It was a party of like 30 people. And they were all from various groups. Like some had like one drink. And I was like, okay. Huh. I was getting absolutely revolted at the smell of a vodka bottle by then. I think sobriety is sort of global due to how expensive it is. That makes a lot of sense. Like alcohol is very, very expensive. It's cooked. There was one thing I saw on Twitter today where they were saying, holy shit, how is soju this expensive in America? I was like, $8 a bottle. Here's how much it costs in Australia. Soju price, Australia. Let's go to Dan's. Alright, so you want some of the fucking the Jiru soju? $15.49. $15.49 each at Dan Murphy's. There's the cheaper ones, but the Genro soju, the decent ones with all the nice flavors, $15.50. It's the Australia tax. It's pretty cooked. Ron and Australia and Japan, Korea are practically neighbors. I would not say that. It's still like a 9-hour plane trip. The culture shock's been fantastic. I love it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Those are Australian dollars. Yeah, okay. $15.50. 80 USD. It's still more than it costs in America. That's $10.30 USD for a bottle of soju. So pretty a lot. How much is tequila? Fucking, hang on. Tequila price. Australia, let's see. Good old Dan's with BWS. There he is. About $63 a bottle. For the cheapest tequila, 60 or so. 60 to 70. $8 in import costs is about right. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Very expensive. Is Australian phone number still like $100 a month for a basic plan? Yeah, Telstra's expensive, so you look at Telstra mobile plan. If you're gonna see a Telstra one, it's pretty fucked. So if you look for just like a SIM only plan, They've gotten a little better now, but it's still not great. Here's Telstra. They own most of the network. 50 gigabytes for $62 a month. Data has always been pretty expensive in Australia. It's like, yeah. Pay $35 for 5G unlimited. There's no real unlimited mobile in Australia, which is unfortunate. Yeah. You have data limits? Yes. Mobile is very expensive. So, if your main internet connection runs out, you're kind of fucked. And yeah, this is probably also faster than your actual internet, because notice how it's capped to 250 megabit. Your mobile is probably faster than your home internet. It's ironic because you guys are the inventors of Wi-Fi. Yes. Why the worst internet plans? Because our company it used to be public, got changed to private, and they've fucked around ever since. That would be why. It's a massive shitstorm. There's no provider unlimited. Sounds like a market opportunity. Guess who owns all the network? How much of the mobile network does Telstra own? It covers 87% of the population and 98.8% in other metrics. And oftentimes, if you're getting it from another provider, you're just licensing out Telstra's network at a cheaper cost. Do you have no connection data runs out or slow connection? Depends. Sometimes it'll just completely cut out, sometimes it'll be slow like dial-up speed. Yippee. Australian internet. What's your internet monopoly age they do on a company is 85%. See, I had to find like the actual statistic because technically there's Vodafone network, there's Optus network, but like it's shit. How many people do you think remember dial-up? Like a couple. Like a couple of people probably had like a 64K modem. Because there's these plugs, like the Australian modem plugs. Yeah, you had the old, the 600 series, these ones. So you'll see these all over houses. This is the old telephone connector. They got switched over now, and now it's mostly either like the coaxial cable, or it's some RJ ones. There's like the RJ, I think it's not RJ45, it's RJ like 11. Is it RJ11? Hang on. RJ11, yes. Yes, so there's the RJ11 that was moved on after that one. So it's like a slightly thinner than the 45 for Ethernet cables. So it's like a taller one. It kind of looks like the USB-B. Do you have Starlink? I mean, maybe. No fiber. I mean, there is fiber, but I'm not sure of the connectors. Hang on. Australian fiber internet connector.
You could hear a phone call come in before your internet cut off 100.
Yes, that was the fun thing, is whenever there was a phone call on the home internet, even with ADSL, it would cut you off. Well, do you guys still use an RJ11? Yes, so many of the things, unless you like switched over to NBN, which a lot of people are now, to be fair, you probably had an RJ11. Fiber connector, NBN. Yeah, so they have like a WAN cable and they go into here. So they have adopted the RJ45 for these ones. You have like a little fucked up NBN box. The fiber is actually optical fiber, but Australian fiber differences NBN. So instead of having fiber, we have all of this shit. Congratulations, Australians got fucked. So there's fiber going to either the premises, this is the best option. You have fiber going to your house. Naturally, gigabit. Otherwise, for the rest of Australia, you get this. Fibre to the curb. They put fibre optics to a node, potentially somewhere kilometres down your street, and then it's copper VDSL back to your home. Or you have fibre to the node, which is somewhere in your entire suburb, and then copper goes from that node kilometres away in the suburb to your house. Or you have fibre to the building, which is essentially, yes, like fibre to the premises-ish. Then you have HFC, which is hybrid fibre coaxial, which is fibre to a node and then a coaxial cable instead of a copper cable. Or there's fixed wireless, or there's Sky Muster, which is a satellite internet. Yippee. The original plans was for everyone to have this, then it got moved to this, and a lot of people have this. It was very shit. Yeah, curve is at least pretty good. Fibre to the node is very shit. This is like the worst option. Because it's essentially still using telegram cables. So that's the only option at your grandma's place. Yeah, like very rural areas would definitely probably only have satellite, which is cursed. Oh no, it's cable internet. No, HFC is cable internet. They use the coaxial cable. This one is just copper. So it's essentially ADSL with some spicy bits at the end. Get very fast speed through copper, it's not that far. Yeah, so that's premises and curb. Fibre to the node is potentially kilometers. So it's like, yeah, technically, but you're not gonna reach it. We have 5G now. Ish. Had FTTN which worked at 50 megabit. From so we have 100, because they're around the corner from there. Yeah, it very much depends.
100 FTTC and FTTN are okay for AUS because we have low population density, but we used 40 fucking year old nodes that shit the bed when it rains.
Yep, that's the other thing, is that all of the nodes anyway are still really fucking old, and all the cabling is still really fucking old. And so it's really badly waterproofed on top of that and ends up dying. Cable internet should not be fucked by the rain, but it is. Iffy. No, it was so shit they'd go back and redo a bunch to meet a 25.5 standard. Yeah, so fibre to the node in a lot of places was so shit that it could not get ADSL 2 speeds. And they had the audacity to call it fibre internet, when it's fibre to a node kilometers away and then copper to you. Because they're cunts. They're just dickheads. I know people who, whenever it rained, had to call Telstra and get the pit inspected. Yeah, the cable pit that just gets clogged with water. Minus the cost variable lane goes all the way back upstream and back down again. 1.2 kilometers of copper. That's shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is also where Australia's digital industries are behind. Because they keep saying, oh, but we don't have much digital industry. So therefore we shouldn't have that good internet. It'd be a waste of money for us to have all this good internet because they don't have that much digital industry that's not really necessary. And then people are like, how is it our internet's so bad? I can't start a digital industry. Because like for streaming especially, my speed is enough to stream. And that's it. Barely. Barely. There cannot be two in the house. There cannot be higher quality. This is as good as it gets. Because, unfortunately, unlike other countries with fibre, even our good fibre is not symmetric. So, NBN expected speeds. Here's the best thing. It's not symmetrical. So, the upload is often a fraction. Let's show you some examples here. Here's Telstra. Alright, so this is INet. This is a reliable ISP. NBN 12. 12 megabit, 0.8 megabit upload. Standard NBN plan. 25 megabit, 4 upload. Standard Plus, 50 and 17. Premium, 97 and 17. Premium Ultra Fast, 40, is the highest upload speed you can get. Yay. Also, yeah, this used to be 20, like they've actually lowered the speeds of these. Aussie internet's more fucked than American internet. It definitely is. It definitely is. Yeah, so if you want symmetrical, you have to get a business plan. Which is cooked. Because you're not going to start a fucking business on the internet by going out and renting and taking a business loan and doing stuff. It happens organically. That's the thing that fucking fussy business people in Australia don't get, is that digital businesses pop up by people starting them because they are able to start them without a huge investment. So Australia's digital industry is practically fucking dead because nothing can happen without bankrolling. Because everything is like, well, why don't you get a business loan? Why don't you get a business connection? Why don't you hire an office? And it's like, you motherfucker, where have you been for the last 30 years? How do you think Amazon started? Yeah, fucking dick. A private non-profit was launched to maintain fiber background, bearing from selling end to users. Forced open leases at cost to competitive local carriers. I have 10 gig up and down legacy private carriers have also been forced to offer this. That's awesome. That's really great, actually. Holy shit. She listed best suburb in Sydney. The best suburb is... The harbour. Darling Harbour. None of the houses on it, none of the people there, just the harbour itself is very pretty. Many politicians think below 100 megabits is fine. Many politicians think below 12 is fine. They don't know anything. But again, don't go too far in the politics of this decision. Just grr. Windows 0 to get symmetric 25 gigabit. Okay. Okay, Mr. fucking symmetric 25 gigabit. How much do you need to download? Now I'm gonna be the boomer here. How much do you need? 25? Motherfuck you. That's more internet available than to this entire fucking suburb in Australia, you motherfucker. You're hogging the internet for the rest of the world. You son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and have a fucking stretch. And take a quick break. Oh. I'm sorry, did that man want me to fuck my own mother? How did you get that out of that video? How How did you get that? Out of all the things to get out of that video about giving your mother a call because she may be lonely and you probably haven't called her in a while and she cares about you, did you think, man, I need to fuck my mom? How does your brain function? How do you reach that point? If the song is called Call Your Mother, you have an Oedipus complex that Sigmund Freud would fucking... You have the whole Oedipal city. We're beyond the complex at this point. What the fuck? I just came in halfway through. I wasn't paying attention. It was my fault. Then that's even worse. You came in and that's your first thought. That's your first thought then. That was just an instinctual reaction. You didn't listen to the message of the misunderstand. You just went in and went, huh. Came in what though? Maybe his mum. Yeah, someone forgot to take their pills today. You got your little crazy pills, little fella. Our average speed's 150 megabit, while Australia's 50 megabit average. 50 megabit is, that's my speed actually. 50 megabits my download speed, and my upload is like 12. It's a miracle that I can stream and play games at the same time. Yippee. Twitch woman help. Twitch Mobile is weird now. I don't use Twitch Mobile. What happened to it? What do they do to Twitch? What's happened? Get 30 down, 11 up. I'm very sorry. That's not good. You should upgrade that to stream job. I can't. That's the fastest you can do. Because there are areas in all of Australia where Telstra will advertise a speed. They'll all advertise a speed, and it can't fucking reach it. It doesn't matter. It's not like a thing where it's like, oh Marco, you just revealed where your house is. No, I didn't. This is the thing where they'll say like, yeah, this is you're got this speed, and you can't. And you call them like, yeah, so this is the most your line can do. I was like, okay, but I'm paying for this one. Yeah, well, no, can't go with a different provider. No, because who owns the lines? It's them. How's it allowed? Because it says up to and typical. All the speeds are up to this much and typically this much. Typically doesn't take into account your connection. If someone else typically gets it, they're doing the right thing. It's cooked. Because it's not like providers have different cables. It's all the same network. The provider is practically just what support you get. Yeah, up to 100% off. Speed tests say my download is 500. My download rarely even hits 5. Yeah, so also the speed tests can lie sometimes. I can't browse Twitch with you in PvP anymore because it autoplays in stream or something. It's working like YouTube Shorts. That's annoying. Twitch probably pushed a change to the app. That's very silly. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a very interesting video posted by Slamloom a couple hours ago. Back to the game developer tangent, because again, the internet tangent is infinite and depressing. Here's an actual interesting one. So back to the game dev. I asked 100 game devs if a degree is worth it, because they wanted to know the answer to this.
Do you have a game development related degree? Yes. No. Yes. No.
I do.
But I didn't finish my degree.
Personally, I don't. I have a master's in game development and business management.
No, I do not.
Yes.
None at all.
Should you get one? Yes or no? And why you think so? I don't think so. I think it's a waste of money.
Oh,
for myself, personally, I really think that the specific degree that I have, really helped me.
It depends heavily on where you go.
You do not need a degree to get a publisher and to be successful.
I definitely enjoyed the 3 years of learning lots about game dev.
Hey everyone, a lot of you guys reach out to me either through these YouTube comments or by sending
Yeah, I imagine
me an
networking
email
is probably
with
like one
a
of the
very heavy
really
and
important
loaded
stuff there.
question.
Like if you
Usually
meet
it
people
goes
that are
something like
passionate as
this.
well,
Hey,
that's always
my
a
name
good
is
thing.
blah blah blah. I am like 18
Yeah,
years
it's not like it's a guarantee like, hey, you'll get a job with this. Because like people already can barely get jobs in game dev.
old and I'm considering going into college for game dev. Should I do it? It costs a lot of money, or my parents think it's a bad idea, or I don't really know what to do. And to be honest, I never felt comfortable answering this question because I never went to
a computer science degree is like a thing that means like, oh, this person knows what they're doing in general.
Computer science,
A game dev degree is like, okay, they know how to interact with this framework. Well, it seemed a bit silly because people that made games in the past didn't have a degree in game dev because it didn't exist. Yeah, but also the computer scientists also did it, like, just because the degree didn't exist at that time in a field that's also very young, doesn't mean it's useless. But it does indicate that it could be useless. Because at one point, computer science didn't exist. And they were all just like kind of trying stuff from different sciences and electrical engineering things like shoved in. Yeah, like programming is, you know, you want a computer science degree.
Worked in a completely different field for 3 years, and then one day I woke up and I was like, I'm becoming a game
I like
dev.
game degrees were
So
absolutely
I
awful.
feel
I was saying some
never
programs have become
really
quite good in
knew
recent
the full,
years.
like story. What's good about college? What's bad about it? And I was always scared of answering this question. Now, last week this changed a bit because I went to Gamescom with one.
But yeah, it's not just programming. I know it's not just programming, but also it's a bit like whenever you have the creative writing kind of courses at universities, and you wonder, what did the lecturer write? What books has the lecturer published? What's their expertise? And you may find that there's a limited selection.
Publishers, not to like talk to investors or anything or showcase our game, but to answer this
Whereas
question
in like
for you
research
guys.
focused fields,
Do you
like
have
there'll
a
be
game
people like, oh,
development
these
related
persons have
degree?
done this.
Do you
So
think
it's
it
like
was worth it?
fundamentals.
Would you do it all over again, or are you like, you know, absolute waste of money and time? What is your opinion on it?
And for 3 days, all I did really was just
Once you pay
talk
for
to
degree, you don't make a
developers,
game,
talk
and
to
making games how they were
publishers,
told,
talk
which how
to
electrical
anyone
games
really
turned out.
related in the
Gotcha.
game dev industry to hear about what they had to say about it. And the result of
So it's
that is
oversaturated and
this
underpaid.
video as well as
Yeah,
like another
passionate
one.
industry.
Because I spoke to more than 100 people most likely, but I only record about 65. If you're interested and you, after watching this video, you're like, I still need a bit more information. What are the pros, what are the cons? There's a video.
You can't
linked
just
down
throw
below
underage
with
dev as
all
a
of the,
reason
like,
for everything. But
unedited,
okay, yes,
so
you're
to
right.
say, answers where people just speak their mind. We have like some big shot scenes.
Dude, that's my chemistry teacher in high school. Then he brought in his doctorate. That's pretty cool, actually. I would trust him from then on. I'd respect him a lot. I hate the way this is edited. I also don't like how he keeps cutting away. I just want him to
studios or publishers, and we also have like the smaller solo devs. It's a very broad range. We also talk to some like schools themselves, why they think that you should get a degree, because of course they're biased. And I think it's gonna be really interesting. This video is if you have a little bit less time and you just want to hear me like talk about it.
Mako,
And
you want an
what are
extreme
my
example
key
of
takes?
the
unedited
telecom
version.
monopoly in the BattleTech
Okay,
universe.
can you quickly introduce yourself?
All communications
Here we
and
go.
hyperspace travel is ran by one organization, Comstar. When you ISP also have highly advanced battle mechs, you know you are fucked. 100.
So it's Australia.
Who are you and what are you working on? What are you doing?
Yeah, absolutely.
just
I'm
what
Z.
we are
I'm
already.
the founder and executive director at Serenity Forge. We're behind games like Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, as well as Lisa,
Oh, fuck.
Definitive Edition.
And do you have
This is really interesting. Okay, cool.
a game development related degree?
Oh, no, absolutely not. Yeah.
And what do you
Case closed. 17 seconds into the video, case closed. Oof. Dude with actual experience and multiple hit entries. Absolutely not. Holy shit. Again, he was
Forge, we're behind games like Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, as well as Lisa, Definitive Edition.
And do you have a game development related degree?
Oh, no, absolutely not. Yeah.
And what do
keep
you
going.
see studios? Do you think it's worth getting a degree as a beginning game developer, or are you like absolutely worthless, just do it on your own?
You know, honestly, all we really look for is a prior experience as well as a really strong portfolio, and of course the passion that gets into the game industry.
Portfolio
I
and
think
passion.
the game industry is one of those things where it has one of the lowest barrier of entry of anything that's professional out there. So anyone can really just pick it up and go. That's kind of how I got my start. I was a solo developer in the beginning, and then eventually, you know, kind of kept on building the company as time went on. So I highly recommend looking into something that's more hard skill related, something that's technical like programming, or something that's technical like art or even
that'd make a lot of sense.
Music composition.
I hear a lot of people that
anything
like
like that is
through
going
that
to be able to
path.
get you that first job that's going to start building real experiences in creating video games. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. If this is the first video you clicked on from this channel,
I know, I read it, I know.
Do you have a game dev related degree?
None at all. Yeah.
And
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Yeah, the Q&A development will close a few years back, but at least much of places. Oh. Interesting. Is that because everything now publishes a public QA? In the form of like the betas now? And early access? Have they fired most of their like QA? Because that'd make a lot of sense of why every game has released the way it has. My friend QA'd Starfield. Okay, you're not making a good case for Q&A. You're not making a good case for Q&A still existing. That explains a lot.
do you think it's useless, or why did you not get it? What's your opinion on it?
I didn't get it because I learned everything on YouTube, and it served me very well up until now.
Sure.
We're
so
supposed to
my name
report
is
were
Tim
ignored.
Ward-
Ouch. Well, thank you, Clear, with the inside knowledge. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, damn. That's gonna suck.
I work at Frost Giant. We're building a new real-time strategy game called Stormgate.
Yeah. And do you have a game development related degree?
I do. I have a computer science degree, and I started my
I was there for a second. I was like, ooh. He must have got an early game development degree. And then it's like, oh.
career in games as an engineer.
Yeah. And now, maybe a bit, maybe it's been a while since you got the degree, but now looking at the youth, would you suggest that getting a game dev degree is still worth it?
That's, buddy, he's not talking about a game development degree. he's not, it's not the same thing.
Because you have plenty of like online courses and things like that now. Or is there still value in going to a physical school?
I think both paths are viable. As somebody who hires developers, I think having a degree is something that helps elevate your visibility. But some of the best developers that I know are self-taught, so I think both paths are viable for sure.
Hi, I'm Paul. I'm developing Fireside, cozy game about the breaks on a journey.
And do you have a game dev degree yourself?
I do have a game dev degree, yes.
Ooh.
And do you think it was worth it?
For sure, for the network, and also I think for, you know, just some instructions and practicing game dev, I think it was worth it.
Neat.
Are you doing programming game development degree, or is it more of an art, or do you do like a combined indie degree?
It was like a combination of like game design, game studies, and programming. Yeah.
I'm Julian. I'm from Firechick, and we are
I'm
working.
studying QA in Insomniac. It was 15 people for the department and another 80 outsourced. Huh. QA really gets promoted anything beyond QA anymore. That's unfortunate. Because I remember like the Nintendo ads and all the other stuff were like, yeah, you should join Q&A. Everyone talking about it like, I want to test video games. And I was like, that sounds awful. Who would want to play video games every day for a job?
Working on a game called Super Dungeon Maker, which is basically like a combination of Super Mario Maker and classic 2D Zelda-style dungeons. So you can build your own dungeons and then upload them directly in the game so other people can play them, or you can just play the dungeons other people have created. Yeah.
Do you have a game dev degree?
I do have a game dev degree.
Yes. And would you recommend getting a game dev degree?
I think for the learning part, you can actually most of this or much of the stuff you have to teach yourself. But like even if you get a degree, because there's like degrees are very broad and you will have to learn a lot for yourself. So that part not, but for me it helped with like getting into the industry. If you're not like the kind of person who maybe has a hard time getting to know people, like it can be like a stepping stone to simply get to know people, which helps a lot once you like finished studying and are able to create a game, to get to know people who can help you get that game.
There's nothing stopping you from just showing up to the classes. They don't want you to know this, but you can just go in and say, I'm from another class. I'm here to sit in.
Made or published. So in that regard, I think it can help, but it depends on the person, I think.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm the manager of the Japanese division of Gamera Games.
Wait, your program degree class and you forgot to write for loops. After 4 years. How the fuck do you forget a for loop? That's like forgetting what a screw is as a fucking tradie. How do you forget how to write a for loop? Did that motherfucker use ChatGPT? What? Layman's a for loop? Okay. Here's a for loop drawn in MS Paint. This is a C-structured for loop. This is code that repeats. If true, do it. Again. So, what this looks like is for int I equals 0. I is less than, say, 10. I plus plus. Printf. Hello. This would print hello 10 times. It goes I equals 0. 0 is less than 10. Therefore, yes, the code runs, it prints it once, and it says +1. Then it runs again. 1 is less than 10, and so on and so on and so on, until we reach 10, which is not less than 10, so then it stops and goes down here. Congratulations, that's a for loop. That's conditional logic and code the repeats. You say for, you initialize a variable, you put a condition in, you make it go up. Yeah, this is an iterative variable. It's like one of the first things you learn. This is like week 1. If only you could for loop some bitches. I don't know, I'm tired. That's alright, Cleo, +1. I'll give you a pity, +1. What if lives under gel and go-to? Alright, okay. How you would rewrite this in go-tos is you would say in I = 0. If I is greater than or equal to 10, go to end if. And then you would have the printf here. Then you would have the I++ here. And then you would have the label for your end if. And then you would have the ones there. And between here, you would have a little a go-to loop start. You have a loop start label here. This is go-tos. Da 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 da. I'm also tired. It's nearly midnight. I've been working all day as well, so forgive me if this explanation was not sufficient. Go to just means go to this line of code. It's a simple thing. Languages as far back as the 50s and 60s did it. EP. Alright, back to the funny video.
Which is a indie game publisher.
So, do you have a game developer related degree?
I do. But you don't.
Do you think it's worth getting a game developer related degree?
I don't, because most developers we work with don't have any kind of degree related to the gaming industry.
Oof.
Generally, it's gonna be IT, but there's quite a lot that are like just architects or just artists or whatever. That's the spirit of indie.
Architects. There's a lot of architects in game dev. That's interesting. Oh, dude, x86 is fucked. I hate x86.
I'm Maciej Adamczyk, and we are from Flying Cactus doing Wizard game.
Okay. And do you have a game dev degree?
I don't have a game dev degree. I'm from music and audio, from the movie department, and I moved to game dev.
Yeah. And do you think, because you're working in a team as well, of course, I see, do you think that getting a game dev degree is something you would suggest, or is you're like, I can do this without like going to school for 3 years just in making games?
We have a team about 15 people, and it's kind of half and half, people with degree and without. I believe it's not necessary.
That's a lot of people with degrees in this. I guess they must have known each other.
And to meet people, go to game jams, and so on. This is the good thing. But in general, you don't need it. You just have to do games, do a lot of tutorials, and get the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a consistent question, he's bad at asking it consistently. But still good on him for making this stuff.
Benjamin, I'm game director of Charged, which you can see in the background. And I've actually studied game art and 3D animation in Munich. So I think I got quite a few things
If
to
you
say
look at
on the
Bloodborne,
topic
it's good
at
at
hand.
Gothic architecture. Do you care? Yes, I
keep it
care.
short.
Everyone loves the great
Should
Gothic
you get one,
architecture
yes or
in
no,
Bloodborne.
and why you think so?
I don't think so. I think it's a waste
Oh.
of money, at least
Oh.
if you ask me.
Oh.
I studied at a time where all the public universities didn't offer a degree, so I had to go to a private university to get that degree, and that was way too expensive for what I got, to be completely honest. I don't know if that changed in the meantime, because some public universities actually offer proper and decent game dev degrees. But I mean, from the perspective back then, it's definitely not worth the money.
Yep, my name's Tyler Brett.
A lot of architects go through school, get a wake-up call, and they actually enter the construction industry. That's what I was going to say, is that I always... Like, architect was like the traditional, you know, like the movie dad role. That's like the movie dad job, where he sits around building like a little plastic model on his desk at 9 p.m. as his wife comes in the door. Frank, the kids miss you. It's like, not now, Janine. I have to lay the turf. As he picks up his little tiny models and puts them down. And as he's like got the big project coming up. And then eventually that model gets squished as he's running. He's like, oh no, my model, it's ruined. And then he presents it to the boss. He's got a sheepish look. And the boss is like, it's unconventional looking, but by God, that's what we need. And they take the squished design as the one, and he wins the baseball game. And that's the family movie, Disney Hire Me Now. Yeah, and like, I always thought that was like a high-paying job, because that's like every fucking movie dad's job is, oh, he's an architect. The job is either architect or alcoholic. Yeah, Caroline Dad, a computer meme.
I'm in marketing for 3D Realms.
It seems like it's a lot, like,
I basically go around and show off all sorts of badass games.
I've recently, wait, Isaac, QA tester of 7 years experience. I can confirm I've recently laid off by several PlayStation Studios related devs. Game Freak Inc. For Nintendo of Canada. I worked on QA on all Pokemon games, still Pokemon Sword and Shield. I was one of the leads in Scarlet Violet. I hated it. They never listened, and the only company I'd still associate work for was Xbox. Ouch. I mean, Nintendo doesn't seem to be pretty great on the whole good work culture front. That's kind of, I guess I kind of expect that.
We're currently showing off Ion Fury Aftershock, and I'm really happy to be here in Cologne.
Do you have a game development related degree?
No, I don't have a college degree at all.
Do you feel like when you see, because you're a publisher, when like games come true, do you see that there's like an improvement for like teams that have a game dev degree, or like you can't tell really if some teams do and don't have a degree? Do you think it's worth getting one?
I think we only care about what you can do, and if you acquire that skills from
Iron
going
Fury
to college,
sucked me to
that's
Donkey
great,
Balls,
but if
though.
you acquire the
I liked it. I liked Iron Fury. I still think it's bullshit they had to change it from Iron Maiden.
skills by just working on games, that's probably the better way to get into the industry. And it always has been, so that's my advice. Just make games. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, so my name is Tim. I'm a 3D artist at TXK Gaming Studios, and we're working on Dungeon Full Dive right now.
Do you have a game dev related degree?
I do, in 3D art and 3D animation.
And do you think it was worth it? Would you do it again, or would you recommend other people to go and get one as well?
Let's see.
I would, if you want to work abroad. It can really help you with like getting
Abroad?
visas in another country. But especially as an artist, your portfolio is still like the most important thing. So,
Is this some European bullshit where he's gonna be like, "Ah, yes, this degree helped me abroad, 50 kilometers away." Getting a degree recognized overseas can be kind of difficult for some things. In a game development degree?
Not a make or break. You don't necessarily have to have it, but it can definitely help, especially if you want to work abroad. So I would personally do it again. Yes.
Kilometers omega lol. What are you fucking American sees person mention kilometers and they immediately bust out into fucking gut-wrenching laughter. Kilometers omega lol. You hear Celsius, holy fuck, I'm dying. I say milliliters. Oh!
Yeah, I'm David Del Rio Heclau, and
Starts
I'm
ascending to
game
fucking
designer
heaven
for
as I
Wood.
say a
That's an action
teaspoon.
roguelike shooter, and yeah, that's about it for me. Yeah.
Do you have a game dev degree?
I do, yes.
And would you recommend it? Would you do it again if you had the time and the wisdom you have right now?
Not necessarily. In my
Oh.
case, it was quite expensive, and in the end, I taught more to myself than the uni did. So basically, I would say
What? Talked more to yourself than... Oh, taught. Okay.
You need it to get in, like to people see it, he's qualified, in parentheses, but in the actual case of needing the skill that is taught to you, I wouldn't say you need it. Yeah.
I'm Aya. I'm working on Belonging currently, which is a game about cults. We've been working on it for about 2 years now, and I do have
Cults
a
are cool.
degree.
And do you have a game developer degree?
I don't.
You don't. All right. So I'll start with you. Can you maybe say, would you suggest getting one, or no, it's not worth it?
I would say it's definitely not worth it. I paid a lot of money.
Oh. That's always like the painful thing is when someone's like, yeah, my degree is not worth it. That's a lot of money.
Still paying it back at the moment, and which makes me have less money, and it sucks. And I would have gotten this job anyway. Yeah. So, no.
And do you think that...
She seems sus. That seals it. My gaydar's ringing. What the f... We're talking about game development degrees, and you're like, that bitch is fruity. She can be if she wants to be, or if she isn't, then that's okay too. Where you fucking... You're over here with like a fucking Geiger counter going ding 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 ding.
You're missing out on like not having a degree, or it's like this is perfectly fine
chill.
for me.
I
Like a
think
Geiger
it's a mix.
counter.
Like at the start, it's harder to have the
She's being very
confidence
pleasant.
to really be out there and say that you're a game developer. But I did media design and scenography studies. So
Scenography?
I was going into the direction I'm working in right now, so it's fine. I wouldn't get a degree now. Like, I don't need it. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jimmy. I'm the lead producer
Jimmy.
at Dear Villagers, publishing label from France, indie publishing label. So yeah, here I am. Yeah.
Sounds so fucking gay. Everyone's now gonna say gaydar activated on every person that comes up. I think I sense in a bit of a lemon here. Tender calling you a fruity one lives rent free in my head. Okay, for context, here's the fucking... You little shits. This is what happened.
Mako-san, thank you so much for that.
Next time.
Hi! I just won! Are you winning? Yeah. Cute little
Just be a
bottom.
moment, Father.
What? Cute little bottom raid. Mako? Whiskey bottom. Whiskey's bottoms raid. Oh. Oh. Fruity. A fruity one. I see. Welcome. Mako.
Yeah, so Chad, that was not cool. That was not cool. That was not cool. Thankfully, she did not remember. When we rated her again. Thankfully, she did not remember. Because holy fucking shit. It was really funny. I will grant you that it's really funny. But also, you little shits.
So you maybe don't have a game dev related degree, but when people come to you, do you, in general, would you suggest people getting a game dev degree when they go into game development? Yes or no?
Yes and no. To be honest, it's not the degree that is important for us. It's the fact that they show us that they know how to develop games. Yeah. So it's better to come with some gameplay already built.
Yeah.
So schools help with that because you have projects and you can develop some prototypes.
Yeah, like game jams and things
yes, like that. It works like that, but it's not mandatory because if you do that on your own and you show us some prototype, it works as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I'm Michiel Ho and I'm the
Yeah, okay. Portfolio.
The incubation manager at the newly established Flanders Game Hub, which is an initiative to support startups in the game industry in Flanders, and we're going to give them some coaching by experts in the industry, just to make sure that they have the right mentality and that they get boosted way quicker than they should if they would
Schools
do
give
it
projects, and you could also just look at prompt to do that. Well, I mean, that's true, but remember, schools do give structure, and some people do need the push and the pressure of that. Whereas, like, again, I can tell you, if you're not currently in school, you can do literally anything right now. You can do literally anything. And you're sitting there on fucking Twitch watching a fucking anime girl? What the fuck? See, again, if you have limitless potential, it's like browsing Netflix. It's like browsing Netflix. There's a lot of options for you to do. But like, unless you have like a clear goal of like, okay, I need to do this. This is the thing. You're like, okay, well, I guess I'll do that thing. It was like, hey, you can do any project you want. You can sit there like, oh, fuck. Like, the structure does help some people. And some people don't like the structure, and that's okay.
on their own.
Do you have a game dev related degree yourself?
Yes, I've graduated digital arts and entertainment back in 2011, and then I studied business management, marketing, graduated in 2013.
That sounds a lot more useful.
Would you do it all over again? Would you suggest anyone else to do the same as you did, or do you think the times have changed?
Personally, I would do it all over again because I loved those years.
And doing course of
everyone
street
should
has a
find their
difference.
own
Okay.
educational programs and their own
Give
journey.
that guy a gold star.
Yeah.
So, when you look at other games developer studios coming to you, do you feel like there is a need to have a game development degree, or no?
I see people without a game development degree that already had a passion, so they've been creating games since they were teenagers, and they made sure that they learned it all by themselves, and then they study something completely different, like business management or and I don't know how they call it, but whatever.
Computer science?
Yeah, computer science, exactly. And they have a different approach and a perspective on things.
I'm assuming it's a
and
language
they can
barrier
make
thing, not
pretty
like
great
he doesn't know what
game
computer
studios
science is.
themselves, actually.
So I'm David, I'm creative
Hi,
director at Marca
David.
Studio, and we're working on 2 games that have not yet been announced, so I won't talk more about them.
Do you have a game development related degree?
Yes, I do. I studied game design and management in a French school. Yeah.
Would you do it again? Would you recommend other beginning developers to get a degree as well?
It's a complicated question. It depends on the school, on what you're trying to find there, on who you are. I don't think it's necessary, but it can be a way to open up to new horizons and to work with.
God wants to get this demo properly out. I'm completely refactoring this code in Monstrosity. Says every developer ever. You fool. You fool. Once this ships, I'll definitely fix it up when it's finished. And then it's finished. You're like, well, thank fuck I never ever touched that again. And then in 2 years, you'll reach that code and you'll be like, who the fuck wrote this piece of shit? Oh, fuck, it was me. You'll Scooby-Doo villain, check the git blame. On your solo project, you're like, oh fuck, it's all me. I made a computer science degree for software engineering. How's it different from game dev engineering? So, computer science and software engineering is often very conflated. Like in Australia at least. In America it might be different. Game dev engineering is going to be more focused towards games, so you will have less of a conceptual understanding of everything in computer science. It'll have more like the game design focus, so I imagine you probably will come out with less knowledge around programming in general.
With like-minded individuals at the same time, so it has value, but not for everyone.
Yes, it's math. Computer science does not just have math. Math is a very reasonable, small amount of it. It's got logic. Logic is like the big one. Where's your shark tail fin? It's hidden, but also the edges of the jacket make it. Show the teeth. Okay. Plug and play. He looks very like what's the Vine brothers? Da Vinci. The Da Vinci peoples. What about your back teeth? That's lewd. Can't show that.
Company called Godspear Games, and I'm currently working on a text-driven
Absolutely
role-playing game
can't show
called Textbound Tales.
Do you have a game dev related degree?
Yes, I have a degree of independent game production at Digital Arts and Entertainment.
Can I just say I love how he fucking shouted that. He's so this guy coming.
On a text-driven role-playing game called Textbound Tales.
Do you have a game dev related degree?
He has the same energy. The interviewer has the same energy as hang on, where is it?
Magazine, your hair changes dramatically from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs? Magazine,
It's the same energy from this interviewer here. It's so good. It's
Yes,
so good.
I have a degree of independent game production at Digital Arts and Entertainment.
Would you do it all over again, or would you suggest other people to go and get it?
Absolutely. I think especially the IGP course was...
He has the same like seriousness to him. And he's just like, oh, yeah.
Like a crash course on everything game development related. So a very good basic setup to get started
When will
in the
you game
development
develop?
industry.
I'm Thomas Boone. I'm from I Blink Twice, and I'm working on Time to Wake Up, a first-person surrealistic adventure game.
Do you have a game development related degree?
Yes, I have.
How will you have game development degree? When?
If you do it again, would you recommend other people to get one as well?
Yes, not only for the skills and knowledge you will build up, but also for the people you work with. Network is really valuable in this time and age. Also, in Gamescom, it's so easy to get lost in the crowds, and if you know some people, it's easy.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Maxim.
so good.
I am a game designer, and I work on this game Replaceable, which is a narrative adventure game. Yeah.
Do you have a game dev related degree?
I do. I did DAE, independent game production, and I also did in Breda a master in game technology.
Would you do it again? Do you think it was a good idea, or do you think you don't need a game degree to make games?
See.
In theory, you don't, but I think it's a good practice to have a game degree. I would say the connections are very good. You teach it a lot better, a lot faster. I mean, depends on the person you are and how interested you are. In here, it's very affordable, but on the other side
That'd make a lot
of
of
the planet,
difference.
I would say, I don't know if I would do it in America and stuff.
Yeah, in America, spending like thousands and thousands of dollars, that would not be the play. If it's like a free degree, I mean, fuck it.
Or even more abroad. But a bachelor is definitely doable. I would do it again. A master degree as well, purely for the connections, for the information you get, for the work you put in.
Okay, now I'm curious. PhD in game development. Is that a thing? Game studies PhD. Game design PhD. Oh my god, there is. You can be a doctor of game design. You can whip this out on fucking Twitter. When someone says that you don't know what you're talking about, you can say, actually, I have a PhD in game design, and you are wrong. I am Dr. Gamer, go fuck yourself. I wrote a dissertation on why you're wrong. So you're on a fucking plane. You're on a plane, and it's like, is there a doctor in this house? And You go, I am. You go up to the guy as he's having a heart attack. And you're like, you know, you can press the A button. £21,000. Holy fuck. A PhD? 3 years? Ask one of our game design to make everything anymore, and he'll say yes. Ask the game design PhD to make Minesweeping. He asks about the morality of the interface. So that ATO clients for quantum computer science, like 99.95. That makes sense, I guess, because it is like really, really high level physics. It's essentially a really, really high level physics. £21,000. Okay. Where are the fucking... Oh my, wait, hang on. Okay, here's someone with a PhD. Bo Ruberg, PhD, Professor of Digital Media. Originally written in 2016. Making aspiring game studies scholars. Game study scholars. That's a high level of respect for essentially arguments on Twitter. Current grad students, master students, and other folk who are excited about approaching video games academically and want to know how to get the training and credentials to enter the field. Where can I go to get my PhD? That can be kind of tricky. It's growing and arguably though game studies is a growing and arguably well-established field. At present, there aren't PhD programs in North America that grant degrees specifically dedicated to video games, but don't despair, below is information. What is game studies? The scholarly fields dedicated to exploring digital games, analog games, and play. This from the early texts have become foundational from the early mid-20th century, as an academic field got started in the 1990s. It sounds like they're trying to convince themselves here. Hey, Barker, welcome in. Many scholars from other fields are surprised to hear there's an entire corner of academia dedicated to games. I'm surprised. More recently, games have taken away a ton from performance roots towards issues of culture and social justice. Some of the most vibrant areas include scholarship on LGBT issues, race, ability, identity, and diversity. Tabletop gaming, esports, live streaming, and game histories are also going as games for research. Imagine being a live streamer PhD. Imagine you trying to start a stream on Twitch, and they ask you if you have a bachelor's degree at a minimum. If you want to be Partner Plus, you gotta have a master's at the very fucking least. Where's the fuck... Many game studies scholars also do make games. Some of the most insightful game studies work is coming a collaboration between scholars and makers. However, for the purposes of this guide, game studies refers to the work of analyzing games rather than making them. So like, what does it do? There's never been a more exciting time to study video games to make a career out of researching games than players. What career? I want to know like what the career is. It's growing and changing, calling for new voices and a wide range of critical perspectives. Game studies plays become increased. This is the link, by the way. I genuinely, I want to know. However, for those who aspire to become game studies professionals, figuring out which educational path to take can be difficult. Let's keep the music on in the background. Though it's becoming more and more common for universities to offer courses in video games, and institutes like USC where you have excellent programs dedicated to games, the only available graduate degrees on game making and not on the academic study of games. I wonder why. At this point, maybe you're wondering, should I even get a PhD? Good question. Depends what kind of job you're looking for. Again, I'm trying to be very charitable here, but what job? $5 to 7 years, but let's be frank, while you don't need a PhD to do video game analysis, say, a doctorate is considered a basic requirement for most research-focused faculty positions. For better or for worse, if you're hoping to be a full-time tenure-track university college professor who focuses game scholarship, getting a PhD is the expected path. Who the f... Okay, I need to be charitable. I need to be charitable here. I need to be very charitable. I don't want to be rude. But still. What? A tenured games scholarship professor. Fucking what? I'm currently finishing my master's thesis in game dev. One of my advisors is a PhD in game stuff. This type of thing counts for serious games. Any game that is meant to be played in museums. Like on the Nintendo DS, like in the Louvre. PhD programs. Okay, so these ones actually have these ones. Interesting. Okay, someone posted the research. This is... Okay, this is their research for their PhD. A queer games avant-garde. How LGBTQ game makers are reimagining the medium of video games. Reimagining? Like, I'd imagine, like, there'd be, you know, an interesting analysis of, like, hey, games are helping, you know, represent people as, like, an escape, because, like, that's something that has been, you know, the thing forever. As, like, video games are a nice escape, because there's, like, all kinds of options in lives you can live out that are really incredible. And there are more and more games now that allow you to, like, be whatever the hell you want to be. Why is this reimagining? Like, because that's kind of what it's been, and like lately, there's been like more options. I'm just kind of confused. Okay, let's. A wide project reflects a quick community of network creators. What? Okay. In 2017, as a provost postdoctoral scholar, at the University of Southern California. Why the fuck is the cover of what it is? What it is? Hang on. What's it called? What's the cover? I mean, kind of cool. Like, let's be cool. Let's be real here. That's kind of cool for a cover of like a PhD. That's kind of cool. I'm okay with that, actually. I'm not sure about the contents, but like, the cover's pretty fucking cool. I think like decapitated people and wolves are pretty cool. Where's the fucking... Okay, I appear to have lost it. Oh god, okay, where are we? Shit. Where is it? Got the... Oh, okay. Away from couch train, back on the PhD. Shit. There we go. We're back. We're back. How does these tabs? 5 hours. Okay, so what is this actually? What's it about? I wanna what's queer people that avant-garde video games. We will do things that people aren't. We take the look at disrupting systems faster than people can. I'm realizing what's the next thing that needs to be shaken up. If you're really interested in queer in games, you can never rest. Traditional gamers sold indie games and destroy the medium, which didn't happen obviously, but for this brief period I was like, I can destroy something? Great, I have awesome destructive power. I'm gonna make something so avant-garde it will actually destroy the medium. There'll be nothing left. They sound very angry. And like they don't actually like games. 'Cause like, that's a terrible quote. That's like something Miyazaki would say, that he wants to fucking destroy the entire medium. That's... okay, I imagine this was like a teenager. Because again, like, there's tons of like fucking gay-ass people that are in games. It's because they want to make games. A momentous shift both artistically and politically. It means there's Korean independent gamers who will lead that change. There's a renaissance taking games and breadth of genres in the range of emotional territory. Radical experimental variant deeply queer work from a wide reaching and constantly learning network. The video game Vanguard. Games inspired by their own queer experiences. A movement loosely defined again in 2012 and continued for half a decade. Scrappy and zine-like. Zine-like? Rise of the video game zinesters. There's a lot of words here, okay. So there's inspiration for many contemporary queer game makers. These are indie games developed largely outside of the traditional funding. Dissia are among the best known examples of work from the queer games avant-garde. There are dozens if not hundreds of active makers currently creating queer indie games. Oh, okay, so it's more of like the pure artsy stuff. Okay. Yeah. Comfort dysphoria. Oh, okay. Despite the fact that women, queer people, people of color, and others who are often perceived different have been playing and making video games for decades, games and cultures around a long history of underrepresenting, misrepresented times for approach urban hostility towards those who do not fit the image of white, straight, cisgender, male, double quotes, gamer. The tension between video games and progressive and reactionary media has culminated in recent years in the outbreak of online harassment campaigns. Okay, Gamergate mentioned. Video games are indeed become more diverse, produce widely popular games have demonstrated efforts towards greater inclusion. For instance, in Overwatch and League of Legends. League of Legends. That should not be a good example. They literally cut out the gay people if they can help it, so that they can boost sales in regions that hate gay people. What the fuck do you mean? Same thing with Overwatch. Tracer is literally not gay in regions where gay people aren't allowed. That's a terrible example. That's not good. This is 2017, apparently. Look, again, I say this as someone who is, like, bisexual. I like women. I like men. A lot of women. And I think that choosing examples that are essentially just, you know, distraction and bait that they can easily toss out for brownie points to play every side is kind of shit. While many places of software is just with other major wary of corporate attempts to cater non-straight, non-cisgender players, such typical operate in the logic that diverse players constitute an untapped consumer market and that increased diverse representation will also create profits. However, it is coming to video games in many more ways than one. As the mainstream games industry takes its slow steps forwards, the queer games avant-garde, this rising tender games developed by about and often for people is the claim, like its own claim to the meaning for people who have traditionally been made to feel unwelcome, invisible, or even unsafe in games. Also, as various individuals to create them. All over in the fat ladies things. Yeah, I think this is more like literally avant-garde. I don't think this is about the games industry as a whole. So I think that, well, I'm not really into avant-garde stuff that much. I think Jet's to be able to explain artsy stuff a little better than I can. But yeah, this is what a PhD in game studies gets you. I wonder, I'm also kind of worried. This isn't avant-garde, this is subversive. See, now there's gonna be odd people in chat who are saying things that I don't have the prerequisite 400 years of art history to catch up on. There's a lot of shit happening. Okay, hang on, never mind. Hold up. They mentioned Yuri. There's a picture, never mind, we're back in. Heaven will be mine, alright. Let's check that one. I've gotten all I need. You know what, this PhD actually did come in very handy for him. You know what? I think that maybe this is a great contribution to society, and I'm really happy now. It's got a 9 out of 10 rating on Steam. It's a visual novel about making terrible life decisions in the middle of a hot-blooded battle between giant robots. It's like one of 3 terribly behaved girls to fight and or make out with each other in their struggle for the fate of space. I would like to thank that person for their PhD in game studies. They have greatly benefited my life. The doctor has provided the drugs. It's 1981, the dream in your home from space where all humanity is dead. After fighting for decades against an intangible and ephemeral existential threat, the war effort's a huge waste of time. You messaged me first, you nerd. This is kind of cute. I like this. This is kind of cute. I kind of like it. This all looks like trap. No, it's a very specific kind of art style. You see stuff like this on Tumblr. I'm okay with it. It's not anime style. If you just like anime, it's not for you. I mean, they've successfully baited me. They've successfully baited me. They've got the Adam from Evangelion here. It's supposed to be avant-garde apparently. You know what if I go through and see in the games, and although if I don't understand the avant-garde representations in media, I will still be able to go through and have good recommendations for women kissing, which is pretty good actually. Hang on. Maybe this is going to be very, very easy. Because again, chat, remember to still be, polite, even if you disagree with someone's perspective. It's only after, critically thinking and acknowledging their perspective that we can really move past it. Otherwise, we're just yelling words at each other. Because let's be frank here. Women kissing's pretty good. And also, men kissing is also pretty good. And everything in between. Did the person with the article actually make the game though? No, but also if you see me, I'm showing you a game. I also didn't make the game. And so I'm not, well, they at least have a doctorate in game studies. I don't have a doctorate in game studies. I get to be like, oh, hello, is your router running? Better go catch it. Okay, I can't see other examples. Damn it, I can't read through all of them. Anyways, although we cannot access the full version of the book, I so respect their passion for what they believe in. I think the quotes they picked at the start were not a good start. But maybe it's a little avant-garde thing that I am not avant-garde enough to understand. Maybe it's like a couple levels of like the secret meetings I've missed out on. So anyway, here's propaganda generated by AI slop to fool boomers into giving likes to them. Create the US dome. Put the dome over the US. As long as the answer doesn't flop like possessioner. Fair. Amen. Can I get an amen in chat? Can we get a bunch of amens in chat for this? Can we get some amens? Can we get some amens? Amen. A army. Amen. 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 Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Aim that you'll never regret many lines. Pride of America. But yeah, this is a boomer page that has a bunch of AI generated stuff. It's very funny. Anyway, we've now reached the end of the stream, as we have the off-kai thing to do tomorrow. So if Cleo is still here, you need to go to sleep too. But yeah, remember, please join the Discord if you'd like to stay up to date on all of the announcements on stream. I hope you enjoyed this. This is a little bit of fun. We looked at some interesting things. We've determined the value of a game development degree heavily varies based on the reliability of the educational institution, and there are many that are not very reliable. We've also learned that there is PhDs in game studies, which is kind of funny. Again, there can be a PhD in anything. I think the value of study and education has a value unto its own, but also saying it's a career is also a little funny. Let's be real. We also rant about Australian internet propaganda for boomers and programming for like an hour at the start, just with my face on screen. Nothing else. Beautiful. Well, nice game. Tomorrow.
$100 take care fishwife, hype wave.
TV. Alright, let's raid. Let's see. Who is live? There's Saru, there's Nicolina. We could raid Nicolina. We could raid Nicolina. What's a good message? Oh. The loading icon is called the throbber. That's the right message. Or it can be Gamer PhD. That's the right message. I'll see you all guys tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed your stay. That's when my knee is locked up. It's happening. It's happening. I'm experiencing nuclear meltdown in Sector E. It's fucked. It's going off the rails. Alright, we're actually cooked. It's over. Holy shit, that hurts. Son of a cunt. Danger in Sector knee. Danger in Sector knee. Ibuprofen. 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 Fuck. Good night. Good night. Have a good sleep. Phew, fucking.